Yep.
I do have to leave temporarily in 9 minutes to pork removal.
Okay, so you flipped the pork, now you gotta remove the pork.
I do have to cut it off.
A pork
you have to cut it off. It's it's mooching off of you. It's been living there rent free on your couch, getting stoned on weekends for 3 months.
And then I'm gonna put it on. Then I'm gonna put it on a plate and eat it.
Eat the whole pork.
The whole thing.
Oh.
That's dirty.
Well, you're a nutritionist expert. How bad would it be to eat an entire pig in one sitting?
Wouldn't be bad at all. That would be
not that great for you. Depending on the size. If it's like a pig, it wouldn't be that bad.
No, a whole ass like Hawaiian style pig.
Like I'm talking, I'm talking bones and all, William.
Yeah, your stomach would probably burst and you'd
like die. One bite.
Now we're just getting into vor with extra steps.
Depends on how long the sitting is, because if it's more than if it's less than several days, your stomach would probably fucking burst. Rupture. That's the good word.
Wait, what's less than several days? Huh? Hold on. What?
How long it takes you to eat
the sitting of you eating an entire pig.
If you sit down and eat the pork over the course of 4 days, you might be okay.
Yeah.
I would hope so.
Also, I'm pretty sure Kim could answer that question too.
I know, but Kim, what would happen if I ate an entire
full-grown pig in one bite?
I mean,
I swear it would be in smoothie form. I'd have to chug.
What if I inhaled several farm animals like Kirby?
There'd be too much liquid. You would lack oxygen before you'd finish, so you'd probably just suffocate.
So I drown in pig.
The question is, would there be Mitchell, how good of are we talking perfectly pureed, or are there gonna be little chunks and shards of bone?
Well, the only chunks are gonna be the eyes and some.
I was imagining the bone's still gonna be sharded up in there.
Why the eyes?
It gives you something to slurp on.
Well, I'd imagine it's like if you try to hit a balloon with a knife in midair and it just bounces off. That's how the eye interacts with the blender blades.
What?
That is an interesting take, friend. That's an interesting thought you provoked today.
Oh, hold on, I need to go do an experiment with
the blender. No.
After.
I hate this.
I'm sorry. You must solve yourself.
I need that.
God, I love the liquid pig.
I was so ready to do the intro. I need a second.
Just chug some liquid pig and you'll feel better.
Killing me right now.
Hey, it could be worse, Kim. There could be beans, so.
Oh, like there wouldn't be.
That was.
Why must you bring
You forgot the step where I stuffed the pig beforehand, but it's only beans.
I mean, it's all blended, so you can't see them.
Nick's like the little small man at the edge of the scene who just suddenly ran up to Kim with a small little dagger. I was like, hey, beans, and it stabbed her, and then ran away.
I'm imagining those pigs on the spit roast that have the apple in their mouth, but instead it's just overflowing with beans.
No!
Oozing with beans, one could say.
I'm imagining a small Nick wearing a conical red hat.
I am known for being small and carrying knives
doll.
Around with me. That's me.
I'm Googling a pig that's stomach is bursting with beans inside of a human whose stomach is bursting with pig.
So I googled bean pig, and here are the. I'm gonna put this in general, so people don't have
tell
context.
You to stop now.
These are the only two things these are the first two results.
Oh my gosh.
You've done some things. Pork and beans.
Look at that little guy. Look at him. He's cute.
Is that
He's gonna be
Pig Babe from Babe Pig in the City? I think.
Hello, it's me.
Hey, man. I also found a recipe for pig's feet stew.
That might be the thing that upsets everyone.
It looks like it looks like a big tooth.
Why are you putting your feet?
Probably. I mean, I've cooked before.
Look at that.
I've not cooked. I've used.
Looks like a big tooth in the bottom left.
Oh, there's beans. Oh, there's beans.
What is that?
That's pretty bad, dude.
Looks fine.
Oh, so you're fine with those beans. All right, I get it.
Oh, I don't like those beans.
Oh, okay, here's pig trotters and baked beans, as they call them. And a cylinder of rice that's really it's uncomfortable.
That's what's putting me off of this the most. It's like, it's so weird.
It's not, it's like a silo.
Oh my god, you guys are gonna love this one.
Do you not know how, like,
nourishing
rice,
pigtail with black bean soup?
That's just a common way to plate rice. You put it in like a fucking little mold and then like,
stop invoking your background feature, William.
I cannot, sadly.
City Secrets?
I bought.
No, mine is Chefy Secrets.
It's not actually. It wasn't pig's tail. It was oxtail that I bought that one time. It was for my dog.
I'm also getting a lot of the same necklace.
Do you guys remember when Owen invoked his background feature last session?
Do you guys remember when we were going to play D&D and not talk about
sorry.
Can you do it now?
Sorry.
Oh. Okay.
The pork removal is in 3 minutes, just as a warning.
Is that where you delete all the pig images from the Discord server?
Not allowed.
Oh, when's the bean removal on Kim's behalf?
We'll get there someday, Kim. Don't you worry.
Let's try that again. From humble beginnings, meeting at what eventually was to be a scourge and dealing with it in Dunrock, making your way through many a trial and tribulation in the country of Leanor, with the end result of trying to escape, make your way to Garland, and eventually help Owen return home. You went to Starshore, helping allies, meeting friends, making enemies. You traveled to the Shadowfell, met a very strange elven ally who, much like a lost puppy, you brought along for the rest of your journey, and came back. Every step seemed a left instead of a right when you would expect it, eventually leading you to Verona, where you would spend many a day building friendships and eventually saying goodbyes. Making your way across the Shine Gulf with the help of some strange friends from outside the country, you reached Garland, where things were as bad as they could be. Angus McDurk, a dictator trying to hold a grip over a falling army. One that was very quickly losing all manner of control because of the invading Red Band. Dealing with the politics of trying to keep the kins organized and making your way eventually towards Varad and Kintarn's lands. An army was nothing in the face of a binding or a scourge, so you were sent to deal with it. The most dangerous of your tasks yet had you sneaking into Kintarn's lands, wresting one binding from the Red Band, and eventually having a showdown with this strange, enigmatic leader known as Corvier, a higher vampire and right hand to whatever this great evil that he spoke of was. You were able to defeat him and had control of that binding on your own, one that you have kept secret ever since. With the war properly over and the borders of Garland secure once more, you set out to finish the goals, make whole families, say goodbyes, and find old friends once more. This took you across the entirety of the northern portions of the country, from Varat all the way to Arnduin, meeting up with some friends and allies on the way, be they gardener, or be they travel companion. Eventually reaching Arnduin, that first night on the docks, Walker, you found your mother heading towards a small town home overlooking the docks of Arnduin, where she looked on with confusion and just immediately broke down, and after a moment explained that your little brother Roy, he wasn't here, he was somewhere else being trained to properly control and harness his arcane gifts. So, as you all sit here, lit by naught but torches and lanterns on the docks of Arnduin, Walker, with your mother in your gaze for the first time in many a year, I ask unto you all, Owen, Rom, Ishri, Evian, Alicia, and Walker, what are you guys doing?
I think to hop back into it, I think the last thing was her saying that she left him at an academy run by a woman with one arm.
Yes.
And like another magic arm.
Yes.
And that immediately followed was Walker saying, "Son of a." Does that sound about right?
Yes.
Okay. So I imagine Walker kind of like pauses after hearing that, glances back at the group for a moment before, returning his attention to his mother. He's safe though, right?
Yes, of course he's safe. Of course, Moses. I would never do anything to risk him.
Well, that's all that matters, I guess.
Just needed to... No one... I can't... I'm not some mage. I'm not... Your father... You... Me... We don't... None of us knew how to deal with that. Magic, understanding it. Of course, research is one thing. Learning. We could read books. We could do all of that, but to actually teach someone how to harness it, that is so much. So much more than I would ever be capable.
Well, about that, Walker's gonna reach into his jacket, an inner jacket pocket, and grab the charm. I think that's what we're calling it. It's been a minute. And he will show it to his mother. Do you recognize this?
This is the...
It's the symbol of change.
Yes. She looks for a moment. I've seen something similar? Maybe? What? I don't... And she just kind of narrows her eyes a bit. What?
Father warned me before coming here of what might happen just from being within guard. Eventually, something did happen. Think curse or something. But well, I was able to survive thanks to my friend. Walker just kind of, it's just a mob of people behind him.
Wave.
We're all just like hovering in the background.
They all just do hi.
I was able to avoid it for a bit longer, but I knew I'd had to face it at some point. And when I did, well, figured a few things out. Viteen isn't a danger to us anymore. At all.
You can see her trying to process all of this and having a very tough time.
Spoke to it. Within the grove, the Peruse. And while I was there, I saw this. He kind of gestures to the charm again. Once I recreated it here, well, I was able to, use magic.
What? You?
Yeah.
And you're all right.
Yeah, I'm fine. Good, actually.
At this point, she's just kind of
things
like
have been going well,
putting one hand on your shoulder and the other just kind of half on your head, near your hairline.
Things have been going better than expected, to be honest. But yeah, no, I'm a mage, and that there is my magic dog. Plucker points to Sin. Her name is Sin.
She doesn't, like, she's kind of like, as you're explaining this, she's paying more attention to you being here and existing than anything you're telling her.
Right.
There's definitely an in one ear and out the other going on right now.
Walker will kind of be silent for a moment and just kind of look at her. Mother?
You... You remind me so much of your father. And she just hugs.
Walker will, after a moment, return the hug. Are you all right? Have you been
I didn't think I would ever see you again. You or your father. We're fine. Roy and I, we made it work here. It was hard, and especially early on. Coin wasn't easy to come by, but the deliveries, they helped us so much. When we got here, it was all about just finding mages willing to put protections on Roy. And now he's somewhere he can thrive, and I thought I was gonna be alone. I thought that was it.
Well, it's not. This isn't the end of it either. We need to bring Father over here. Though that's a long story in and of itself.
Is it true? the war. The kittens are safe and secure and the war's over.
Yeah, Walker kind of like scratches the back of his head. Well, it was kind of over for the Red Band to begin with after that monster took over, but after we killed it, things kind of settled down.
She just kind of... We?
Yeah, myself, and... right, these are my friends. Walker goes down the line. Evian, Ishri, Owen, Rom.
She just... You could see she is having a time and a half trying to process all of this, and she just... Nice to meet you all. My name is, Hilda. Hilda Walker. I invite you all in. Well, I don't think there's enough teacups.
Owen smiles and he nods at her and he says, "It's a pleasure to meet you at last. Moses has talked a lot about you."
She kind of narrows her eyes and then begins putting two and two together. Owen McTurk?
Well, yeah, he's a McTurk and everyone's a mage. I guess those are the important things.
She just...
Technically.
She just turns back to Walker, back to Owen, and then just kind of to everyone talking, and...
You didn't have to go out there and throw it all out just like that.
I mean, how else should I have said it?
No, I think he said it right.
More
Might as well
gently?
just gently.
Is there a gentle way to say everyone in your immediate vicinity is a mage?
I don't think so. I would be off-put.
Yeah.
Are you?
No, because I know all of you.
Moses, you are your father, through and through. And through blinking away tears, she says this with this insane amount of pride. I don't... This is so... How did it get all of this? There's a tavern down the way. Normally we all have a drink or two after we're done for the day, after the sun sets. Come, I'll buy the first round.
Walker just kind of nods and looks to the others, make sure see if they want to come, I guess.
Thumbs up.
Of course.
Yeah.
However, if you two would simply like to catch up, then by all means.
Oh, please, I need to hear how my son got here. All of it. And while I'm sure he won't leave out any details, there's plenty that... And she kind of turns to Rom. How did you put it?
Gently?
She gives a warm smile and a little bit of a nod.
Ishri leans forward towards her conspiratorially says, it was actually mostly on horses. Very horrifying.
She leans back a tiny bit as you lean forward, not really sure what you're doing, and then just kind of like meeting your gaze and the presumed very stern look that Ishri would give when she says that. Almost like meets it in kind and gives that same sort of agreeing nod with a stern look. And then, as soon as Ishri's gaze is turned away, she looks to Walker with a raised eyebrow and confusion.
The other important thing to mention is that Ishri is an elf, but she's from a different plane. Walker kind of gauges her reaction, see if she knows what he's talking about.
She kind of narrows her eyes again.
Shadowfell, if you've ever heard that.
And she starts blinking.
Hell.
That's another way to put it, yeah. Yeah, it's a long story.
I know what other planes are, but...
yeah, we've
books
been
I
to
read
another.
a lifetime ago. Nothing that seemed real.
Yeah, well, at least that one is pretty real. Horrifyingly real, actually.
Please.
But it's all part of the story. Why don't we go?
And she gives this smile and hooks her arm in yours and starts guiding you guys down the boardwalk towards a large, fairly rambunctious tavern. After a few moments' walk, you make it inside. A couple of people you could see like a couple people recognize her, and they just go, "Oh, Hilda, hell of a job today, fixing up that. Damned if," and like you see someone actually throw her a couple of silver, and she just, I told you it could be done in less than 6 hours. Don't ever fucking question me on it again. And she like points at them. They give her a thumbs up. And there are a couple more interactions similarly, and she seems to take just as much pride in her work as the pride in their work runs in the family. It's definitely a Walker trait through and through on both sides.
Even though they're married, not blood related.
As I said, on both
it
sides.
comes together.
Yeah. Like, it is definitely a case of Walker got the squared version of it. Like, you know, you get that, okay, there was no role model that didn't dedicate themselves to their work. That makes sense why Walker's so into it. He didn't have another perspective. Oh. And, you guys sit down, and she orders a round of whatever ale is on tap, and calls in a couple of favors and gets what seems to be a bottle of dwarven piss whiskey for anyone who wants it. And you guys begin to recount the tales of how you made it this far.
Despite what had been mentioned previously, as Walker begins telling the story of, before he met the party, what happened in the years afterwards, he doesn't mention the worst of it. He doesn't mention how he would forgo sleep to put in work. He kind of just mentions how he just kind of started working as a bounty hunter for extra, to earn an extra income. And he doesn't mention how dangerous all the hunts were, but how, the success he had in doing so. How his old buddy Jacomin and Holger ended up helping him out, and they started working with, Darren Massey and Aubrey Fitzroy and all them, and how things, went for the group, and then until people started breaking off and leaving him basically alone again. When he then finally went down to Dreswood and did all that, while he mentions the horrifying fish creatures, he doesn't mention how close any of the group came to brushes with death, just that they succeeded in defeating them and temporarily helping the town. It goes on like that.
Mm-hmm.
So does she have any particular reactions to the beginning of the story?
I assume you mentioned the whole thing with Cordell's leg getting fucked up and all that.
Yeah.
She definitely has this sense of like, as the story starts and you mention that, there's this guilt that washes over her, and she just furrows her brow, looking down into her drink. Not drinking heavily, just taking a sip every now and then.
Walker probably phrased it with, like, dad got hurt, or father got hurt, and he has trouble walking now. Something like that. Not, like, going too into detail.
But explaining that as the reason Walker got into bounty hunting because of the extra cool type of thing.
He doesn't give that as the reason, just kind of mentions it as a thing that happened. You know? He doesn't kind of, like, connect those.
She's very patient and willing to listen to everything. For the most part, her reactions are very subdued, and she's much more focused on trying to understand what happened than she is wanting to question anything that you say right now. A lot of this especially kind of comes across as the sort of thing she can't really... Like, the concept of the Shadowfell is something that so many people just can't really wrap their head around. So, there's definitely that sense of what the fuck with it. And her just having to accept it rather than continue to ask questions. You get the feeling this journey of explanation will be a multi-week process, as it would be for anyone who doesn't truly understand the context but knows you as a person.
Right.
But for the basics, she is very, like, she looks you up and down occasionally, just, you know, maybe in disbelief that you're there, maybe just in a sense of looking for your well-being. And there's no particular thing that she reacts unexpectedly to, if that makes sense.
Right. I think that at some point Walker would kind of pause in the story and look to Rom. Rom, I need a favor. Can you contact Alicia and see if it's... I need to know if it's the same academy. Walker kind of describes what he remembers of Roy, but mentioning that he's, 13 now or whatever. Can you do that for me?
I mean, surely there's not more than one academy run by a severe older woman with a magical hand.
I need to know for sure.
So, should I just describe him, I guess?
Sure. And ask, if there's a boy named Roy there,
Would he go by his real name? I mean, she kind of drugs.
Glances to his mother.
They're trying to hide.
I think we were calling him. She pauses for a moment. Grayson was what was going by there.
Or kind of like makes like a why face, but doesn't question it outwardly.
Without even just the why face. I don't know what. I didn't know how to hide him from. She just motions all around the things on this shore. I don't know what would be too much, but I've read before there are things that names can have power. There's magics that... The same way that there's certain magics you have to see someone to affect them with, there are certain magics that perhaps you need to know a name, perhaps one of many things, and maybe I just didn't. And she kind of like looks a bit crestfallen. What if the Soul Striders came looking? I know, there's no reason. They wouldn't know. They couldn't. But what if?
Well, I can ask.
Name magic sounds crazy to me, but I wouldn't doubt it. Seen weirder already.
Rum formulates a sending to Alicia, and that sending is... Y'all wouldn't happen to know a boy there named Grayson, or called Grayson maybe? X, tall, white, hair color, Z, eye color. Hope you're doing okay. Heart. Heart emoji.
Give me just 1 second. I just want to know if this is approximately 25 words. I'm pretty sure it is, but let's just... Wait. Okay, cool.
What? Oh, yeah. There's a student called Grayson. He arrived here. He's the last student who arrived here. Why do you ask?
Oh, Kim.
Got him.
It's so much fun.
God,
It's
just
so much
fucking
fun.
slay, Kim, slay! God, it's funny every time! Every time it's so fucking funny! Oh, shit.
Putting a pin in that, Rum will...
She just ignored him. Sorry.
Ah.
Rum
It's okay.
will
Alicia knows how it works.
nod and say, yeah, she knows him.
Walker just sighs.
Do you want me to tell her who he is?
I mean, you don't have to. You can if you want, though. Mother, we met the headmaster. One of her other students, we found them in Virat. And, near the end, the headmaster came to get her. And when I asked if she knew of you, she acted very defensive, cagey. She was avoiding my questions. I didn't think much of it at the time, and I didn't really care, considering we were going to go look for you right after. A few days after. Okay?
She just narrows her eyes, and you can see, while she's not hiding it on her face, she is definitely trying to. There's definitely that, like, that sense of wonder of, like, holy shit, the coincidences, the insanities of this are just ridiculous. And she's, like, trying to process that.
Who needs spell slots?
You won't in an hour.
Let's send one more Alicia's way, and that's gonna be, So we're looking for Moses's family, and it
Toins out.
It turns out I lost my khakis.
My khakis!
Yeah.
And that kid is actually his little brother. A funny little old world, ain't it? And that's it.
Okay, sorry, give me just what. Sorry, I was just.
All right, there you
she's
go. That should be
dumbstruck.
all you need.
You know, it's because Alicia is doing something as well, because she's, you know, at the academy doing her own thing.
She's studying for finals.
You just
No, she
called
was-
her during
she's got-
class.
Kim's
No, she's running over to see Grayson, who she knows in person. There's only eight students.
Alicia's getting reprimanded for texting in class.
She's gonna go noogie the fucking
late
kid, the
evening.
nerd.
She
She
has to
probably
put.
went to go wake him up. She's like getting up in the middle of the night and going to wake up Grayson. Is like, why the heck are my friends asking me about you? What is going on?
Just fucking go find his room, grab him and shake him as hard as you can while he's lying in bed. Good
I know your
for
brother,
developing
you
lines.
nerd.
Just slaps him with the mage hand.
Give him a swirly.
Okay, sorry, I need. Okay, so you ask. You said that it's Moses' brother, and like, what's going on, right?
Yeah. Isn't that funny? Haha.
XOXO heart hug kiss.
I just walked up to him, and he told me so as well. Okay, cool. He's doing fine.
Hi to everyone.
Well, as long as she's not interrupting, Rom says, "Oh, she just went up and talked to him, and he's fine, and he says hello."
I'm sorry. Who? What?
Our friend, who is also a student at the academy.
The one we met in Verot.
I'm talking to her with magic a little bit.
Oh,
She can just do that.
A little bit.
No,
As can no one.
I've known arcanists who can, but that's very
Convenient.
eclectic and strange, and from what I've read, rare magic. Wouldn't expect something like that to just end up. I think I need to accept that things are a little bit more unexpected than. She shakes her head and stops talking at that point. I don't wish to be rude.
Magic is weird, but convenient at the same time. I've come to accept this.
Nods in agreement.
Except for Sin. Walker reaches down and pets her. You're both good and convenient.
Except for when she pisses all over the floor.
She hasn't done that in weeks.
No, it hasn't been a floor to piss on. And then Owen glances at the tavern floor.
It is still clean outside of the sticky ale on much of the floor.
Evine's like nudging Sin, trying to get her to pee on the floor.
Walker, in your head, you've got, one of your asshole friends keeps kicking me.
Walker responds back, you can bite him if you want.
If Sin bites me, I flick her on the nose.
Oh.
Dire.
The most dire thing.
She gives back, just want me to piss on his bag later. He probably won't notice.
That's so true, I wouldn't.
Walker quickly counts in his head, does some mental math of if there's any mages who can just clean that really easily with the group. And realizing there isn't, Walker will make sure Sin knows that, but doesn't give her directions either way.
Fucking plausible deniability! Oh.
Fuck her.
Listen, at least it'll smell like ammonia instead of what rot.
Anyway, so at that point,
I guess Walker continues this story, telling of the early days, fucking around in Leanor, doing some bounties together. He doesn't give a lot of specifics, but he tells her how he found out everyone was mages, but we kept traveling with them nonetheless. Figured out that they're all decent folk for the most part.
For the most part.
What
does that mean?
It goes on that chain, mentions how we found Jakeman, he got turned into a werewolf, and that was a whole mess. The cave, and how another one of our friends got werewolfified and whatnot. Mentions how we ended up going up to Starshore, how we had a few runs in with Soul Striders, how one of them ended up with us interacting with the Scions, but it all worked out in the end. And because the Soul Strider wasn't actually a Soul Strider, how ended up going to Starshore, meeting up with Marquez to help Owen, Mac, Dirk get home. And
Right, does he gloss over the fact that Rom died?
Completely.
Yeah, I thought so.
He'll then, he mentions how Marquez wanted us to do a favor for him, and how we went to the one thing, found a funny witch in the swamp who attacked us, and we had to, defend ourselves, and in the end, that ended up getting us sent to the Shadowfell, and how that was a hellish experience. Glossing over most of it, how during this place that was so difficult to survive, we were able to meet Ishri, who helped us get back, but got dragged back with us. And how we've been doing our best to make sure she's able to, do well enough here. Keep her safe, etc. I mentioned how we found out that Marquez was actually an agent of the DHA, and that they were trying to gather information that would warrant, invasion of Leanor, and how that is the main reason why he wanted to get out of there with, with Father, how when we went to Rezawood, he mentioned that to him, and Father more or less shut him down completely. How he basically decided that he was going to come to Garland anyways, make sure that her and Roy are safe. Then once he has them with him, go back, grab Father, convince him to, leave Leanor for good. Mention how we, you keep going. I don't.
Yeah, no, I get.
Is there any specific reactions to any of that, or?
Very much like a mixture of awe and wonder at the insanity of this journey that you found yourself on. The people you found yourself with, and all of the many twists and turns that it took you to get all the way here.
Is there anything specific for Walker being friends with Owen MacDurk or a literal alien?
Not with context. With context, she's just like, sure. Because, like, she, obviously, at this point, you know that she has some arcane knowledge, even if she's not a mage. Right. So, like, she has seemed to be able to imply, if not outright state, that she understands the concept of extraplanar magics, at least in the basics of there are other things that can exist beyond.
Right.
So, like, she's, like, she can't argue it. Like, it's flesh and blood. You guys are here, and you're giving context to it. So her reaction is that of just the general, holy shit, thank God you're all safe and nobody died. I wouldn't be able to forgive myself if someone died coming to see me.
The other thing he had mentioned is how, Owen started teaching him how to use magic since he found out that the thing that Owen draws power from, Karad, is the same thing that his father mentioned, Fatine, and they kind of started working together on that. He had mentioned how we came over to the place after fucking around in Verona for a bit, and how we basically worked as what the fuck is the term I use? I've been using several times. How we were
retainers
of Owen's in Nashduin. How we helped him, over in the Rat Creek Valley, and how we ended up going on the whole quest to save Garland and Owen's sisters. Walker kind of puts the emphasis on we did it to save Owen's sisters,
When you do mention the parts about Nashduin and Owen and his retainers, she would, like, so that really was you then, with the stories of Owen Soulsbane returning with an army of mages to oust the Soul Striders. It seemed far-fetched to most of us.
Word travels faster than I remember. All kind of chuckles.
Poor father has a very loud voice.
That he does.
I don't know if 5 people makes an army, but it's mostly true, I guess. We had to fight quite a few Soul Striders on the way. 3, 4? Huck kind of looks to the group.
I believe 3 is correct.
If you can do it once, you can do it again, though. Isn't that right? Take one out, you can take them all out.
In theory, I suppose so.
Your father said something like that. One day he was teaching me to use a crossbow, just stupid. First day we went out hunting, and, I hit a rabbit square in, we hunted, we ate well. I didn't hit anything else for most of the rest of my life, but every time I seem down about it, you can do it once, you can do it again. It's so positive. She just has this moment of nostalgia thinking about it. She turns and just shakes her head. I'm sorry. So, What of...
Oh, I guess on that topic of crossbows, the father lent me his for the journey, and he'll kind of gesture to the one that's on his back. Or I guess it'd be on his bag, like, you know, on the chair or whatever.
Yeah. On the floor next to it, something like that.
Yeah.
She holds out her hands. May I?
Walker just nods.
He
literally cannot say no.
She grabs it and, with an unexpected amount of grace and training, without a bolt, obviously, she essentially, like, loads it as if it had a bolt. She just kind of, like, begins looking it over. She looks down the sights of it, kind of, you know, like as if just seeing the quality of it with a surprise, like I said, a much more training and expertise than you would expect from this sort of thing. It's in better shape than You finally got it fixed up, huh?
Not exactly. It was in pretty rough shape when he handed it off to me.
You really are your father, Moses.
What do you mean by that?
You are so straightforward. No, as your friend, I'm sorry, miss, and she turns to Rom again. I forgot
Ramona
her name.
Thompson.
Ramona.
You can call me Rom.
As your friend, Rom, said, you don't say anything gentle. You are so... You lay the facts out. There's no... It's just like him. You repair and take care of your own. Just like him. You have a trusty companion that drinks with you. And she kind of looks under the table at Sin. You feel her tail start... When Hilda looks under the table, you start feeling Sin's tail hitting your leg as she's wagging it. Well, a little bit different.
Well, got kind of closer than you think. Sin was a horse for a bit, but she prefers this form better.
She spends a second and... Okay.
I know it doesn't really help, but she was also a bear. But anyway.
Of course she was. You've certainly found yourself since I left Moses.
It's been an eventful few years. And then Walker proceeds with the story, mentions how, we set off on the big journey to Virat, which would, help Garland win, but his main reason for doing so was to help save Owen's family. And how they were, in the end, they were successful in slaying the monster that held Virat.
Well, it's something that all your father and I wanted for you and Roy was a chance to live a normal life, but I suppose deep down I knew that wouldn't be in the cards.
I guess children have wants too, huh? All I've ever wanted was to make sure all you guys are okay.
This is a very good compromise. my son Moses Walker the hero.
Walker is completely incapable of processing that.
Owen smiles.
Completely does not know how to react. Full stop, full pause. Just looks a bit unsure as he kind of glances around from the room to his drink, which he has been drinking a little bit, not like a lot, but like it's clear that his focus is on the conversation at hand rather than the booze. You know, and then to the friends, back to his mom.
Your father reacted the exact same way every time someone thanked him for anything when he was out on patrol.
Hmm.
And she just shakes her head. At this point, one elbow on the table, her chin resting on the palm of her hand, just smiling with this serenity about her. That her family is somewhat whole, and there seems to be a light at the end of the tunnel from this separation. So, as you finish recounting the stories and journeys and trials that you have went through to your mother, Walker, your friends chiming in and helping to make sure the story is accurate, but not so much that it seems deadly.
Was Owen gonna add something at some point? I know you were gonna say something next.
Yeah, I did actually have a question. So, like, Owen doesn't hide his charm. So, like, when we sit down at the tavern and he takes up a drink, like it's just there. So, like, she might be able to recognize that. But I was wondering, like, if because Walker tells her about Karad, right? So, like, I was wondering if she has any.
That's where Owen gets his power and how Owen helped him, use his.
You mentioned the connections and everything as well.
Yeah, how Karad is Vatine, Karad,
yeah.
etc.
It's hard to understand exactly how Vatine, Karad, right? She thinks back. The old Gars had so many names for it. I still don't understand how it works, but...
Well...
if it protects you now, if it guides a McDurk, you're so confident that we're safe. I don't see how I can question that. Just accept it.
The truth of the matter is, Teen Karad, it takes on the emotions and desires of those who use its power. So, once Owen and his sister began using it, the power began to calm, become a force of good? Okay. Like, looks to the group, like thinking, like, is that accurate? Did I go too far, or whatever?
I like to think so.
How does that... She just shakes her head a bit, looks down a bit despondent at that, looks back up. So it wasn't the wants and needs of Vatine, Karad, the ever-present, whatever you wish to call it. It wasn't what drove your father and I from this land. It wasn't a god, but the... And she looks down. The malice of the people that I wrong? But more accurate.
After a moment, Walker responds, I think so.
And you can see, like, gears turning in her head, and now that there's more influence, that she motions towards the two of you, Owen and Walker. It's more forgiving, or my punishment's over, or... I need to understand.
It's no longer interested in revenge. I think that's the simplest way to put it.
But that's no promise that those I used along the way have forgiven me.
I don't think we'll be able to speak to that.
No.
People are people.
I think that may be something for me to do. I think I need to go find them. The tribe of old guards.
If you wish, I would also like to meet the old guards.
Well, as confident as I am about finding, I could not know that after so long they're in the same place, in the same land. And she gives this smile of almost wistful excitement as she turns towards you, Walker. But I think there's one rider who might know exactly where to find them. And if not, where they would be.
Do you mean father?
She just gives the smile. It's time for him to come home.
That is what I intend to do. There are still a few more things that need to be done in Leanor, and retrieving him is one.
May I come with you? I think it would be much easier to get that stubborn oaf out of his chairs and away from that mill if I am there to convince him.
I think you will need to be. You'll not listen to me.
And she just gives this wistful smile. Garland was always our home. Kinmorn was always our family. I just made some mistakes and need to fix them, and I need to explain that to your father. I can find us a boat in 2 days. We could be on the sea so quickly. We just need to know where to land. How do we get around? You've died before.
Walker nods.
What about Roy?
He is safe. Did you wish to see him now, Moses?
I do, but if he's safe, then that's all that matters. I can always see him later.
I'm sure if you wish to meet him, see how he's grown, Headmaster would be more than willing to accommodate that. She She's strict, but in a way that needs to be for those who do not understand what they possess.
Owen frowns.
Awesome words for next time I see her, but I'm sure we can make something work.
When you say a boat in 2 days,
I can get us on a boat.
Surely you know that we cannot just sail to Starshore and...
No. Getting out will be much harder, I imagine, as it was for you the first time.
We could contact the ghost.
We could. And it's
That's
a
how
ghost walker, not the ghost.
It's a ghost?
Aye.
It just looks like... it's like he's almost ready to laugh.
That was
Well,
such a
either way.
Nick moment, correcting
You're
that.
damn right it was.
Oh.
Well, either way. I'm sure with their help we'll be able to get back in.
It depends on where they are. Could be miles from here.
Hmm. Glances at Rom. Your magic working yet?
I'm gonna assume I haven't had
imagine it's
enough
been like
time to
5
rest.
minutes.
I'm gonna need a bit more to rest.
Hmm.
But by tonight, sure.
I could contact her as well.
We'll also need to stop by Kjaller. Can't forget that.
Aye. And then we all glance in unison at Evian.
Evian grins.
Perhaps... Hilda, do you mind if I call you that? Or... And he looks a bit unsure of himself.
That's what she had said.
She just motions, please.
Perhaps your ship could take us to Kjalar, and we can go from there.
Hmm.
Can find one with no issues. Heading that. I imagine like Rick and Darren are awkwardly drinking in the background and like people watching on another table.
That's pretty funny.
They're doing that thing where, you know, they don't really have anything to do with their hands, so they're just constantly refilling small glasses of piss whiskey,
Oh.
slowly slipping into a drunken stupor.
I need to clarify. When Walker introduced his friends, he would have included Darren in there as well, and he also would have introduced Rick as Rom's uncle.
God, you guys are gonna have such a fucking posse by the time you get back to Leanor.
Yeah! Get
we
the
gonna-
guns, boys!
Wait, are we gonna go chat with Amari, or are we just leaving without him?
Oh, I forgot!
I mean, he's got what did
He's
Rick
got
call him?
boys. He's busy.
He's got a crew or something, and that's what he said.
He's got groupies.
Amari's
found
got
new
some boys,
friends.
and he's working on, and Rick's working on something, which Rick would have mentioned during the walkover. He'll probably be heading out in the morning to deal with. Anyway, so you guys continue to discuss, drink, be merry, and continue to celebrate the victories, small and large. Any more sendings for Alicia?
Nope. Sorry, Kim.
Fuck her!
Yeah. Unfortunately,
good.
we have other people to send messages to.
All right, anything else you need to do for the evening?
Sorry, go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
Well, I was just gonna say Owen's gonna be composing a sending for our good friend, acting Captain Jane Beckett. But while I write that, you can go ahead, William.
Walker makes an effort not to drink himself into a stupor, but only succeeds if his mother gives him a fucking nasty look at some point.
No.
Walker
Nice.
ends up passing out before the end of the night.
Is it? Wait, hold on. This is important. Is it like a happy drunk, or is it?
I think it's not
Walker sad
entirely
time?
like his old thing, but like he definitely is still drinking way more than he should. So there's a point where Walker's passed out at the table with whoever else is. That's good.
We'll take care of him.
So, other than Owen's sending, is there anything else you guys need to do for the evening?
No, sir.
All right. Owen?
Is if I say AC, is that one word or is that 2 words? Or should I just call her Jane?
AC, I would say in this context would be 2 because it's a shortening of acting captain.
Damn it. Okay, I'll just call her Jane. She'll have to deal with it.
We all wait.
Yeah, hold on. I'm almost done. Okay, now I just gotta count. Damn it.
We're all gonna wait in silence for Nick now.
Could
Oh.
you? Damn it.
You can do it, Nick.
Quickly, Alex, assert dominance over your minuscule sibling by doing the Jeopardy theme.
No. I told you about that, like...
I
know, this. You must
assert dominance by passive-aggressively bitching.
No.
I really like that my music decided to mute at the same time, so we got pure silence while waiting for that. I will only start it back up.
If we just say but instead of all that. Okay. All right. I got it. I'm good. It's not perfect, but I'm good. So before, probably after Walker passes out, but before we all find somewhere to rest for the night.
We have an inn. That is established that we did get one last night before we started looking.
Right. So before Owen goes to sleep, he'll go outside for just to get some fresh air and clear his head, and he'll focus on our dear friend, short time friend, Jane Beckett, and he'll cast Ascending to her. Does it work then?
Yes.
Before I say anything.
Are you sure she's not died since?
Well, I wasn't sure if I could. The ship. Anyway. Jane, we did it. We won. But we need to get back to Leanor. Could you meet us in Galor in a few days' time? That's it.
After a moment, you get back. Oh, of course. Waking a woman right after she goes to bed. Give it a week. Maybe 10 days and I'll be there. And that's all.
What a homie. I don't need the spell slot. He'll send back He'll send back, thank you. From all of us. See you soon. That's it.
Do appreciate everything that you've been doing. I think there are a lot of people who do. Thank you. All. And I think it cuts off about.
Nice. Love that. Love to see it.
Does Mama Walker say anything to the fam after Walker's passed out?
Nothing... nothing personal or of considerable note. She just does at one point after Walker. He doesn't seem like much of a heavy drinker, not very not the most garish. Right? She gives a little half smile laughing at that. But thank you guys for keeping him safe.
Oh, he did as much to keep us safe as we did him.
Thank you. Oh, and Victor.
It was my pleasure.
I turn towards everyone else. Just, it's getting late. They're not going to be very happy with me once they find out. I'll be living a little while, so I should probably not dally too long tonight.
Do you actually work as a shipwright?
Yes. It's not the most lucrative thing, but I'm very good at it. I've taken a lot of practice and pride in the work that and it's helping. After that scourge and the loss of the Garish Navy, I think every bit of help against Leanor, and she says that with a little bit of frustration, is worth doing.
Owen's face falls in the typical manner it does whenever the loss of the Navy is mentioned, and he just simply nods, not saying anything else.
After that, she just, my condolences. Heard that some of your family was lost.
My brothers, but they haven't died in vain, so
I would wager not a single Gar.
Would you like to see them? Walker did he made something for me.
She just looks with piqued curiosity.
With great reverence, Owen will take out his bowl of significance, and like he doesn't like, you know, hand it over to her. He holds it up, and if she like goes to take it, he's not going to stop her, but he's also not giving it to her.
She doesn't. She just looks at it and kind of like looks around at the, you know, roughly the half that is pointed towards her, and more kingly gift than anything I think I could ever have imagined Moses, or Cordell for that matter, making that wasn't for war of some sort. She just looks down at him and kind of pats him on the back. Man of surprising talent, my son.
There is a tapestry, or there was a tapestry somewhere in Barat with all of us on it, my family, but I don't think maybe he does realize what being able to see them means to me. Worth more than all the jewels on it put together.
And she just gives a smile, looking at it, and then back at Walker. Turns to everyone else. I think we should get going.
Hi.
And you guys all head off, making your way to rest for the evening. And come the next morning, is there anything in particular that you guys need to do?
Sleep in a bit. Right, man. Walker's gonna get some rest.
Owen's not doing that. He's up and about, and he's gonna go see if he can find Amari.
Mom said 2 days. Walker's taking 2 days.
Give me an investigation check, Owen.
I'm so good at these. Oh my god, my character sheet's not even open. Does my previous bit of schmoozing help me out here at all?
I mean, I would say not in this exact scenario, because again, everyone's already willing to help you. It's just a matter of if you're going to be asking the right people. Asking around, you do get the occasional person who seems to know him and have something positive to say, but eventually your trail grows cold, and you find out apparently he has he had a couple of days prior made his way towards Garrock on a ship.
That son of a bitch! That son of a bitch skipped town!
He's fucking evaded us.
You know what? Fuck him! I'm casting Ascending, man.
Oh my lord.
And it's very simple. It's obviously to Amari Stoltz, and it's just...
The fuck, bro?
So, off to Garrock when your friends are just into town, eh? Nice. Real nice. That's it. That's it. That's all it is.
The response you get back is a quick apology followed by a favor he's doing for Rick finding someone in Garrock to bring them back to Arnduin.
Probably seems really passive-aggressive.
No, it doesn't seem very passive-aggressive.
No, what I was going to say next is... Yeah.
I was going to say, though, he does mention... Oh, Rick... Talk... Alvin. Those are the last 3 words, which he says very carefully.
But it probably seems passive-aggressive to him because I'm not casting another sending to him. But I guess I'm gonna go see if I can find Rick. I don't know. He said he was busy today, right? That he was.
Yeah, he said he had to go. He had some stuff he needed to go do.
Okay, well then I guess Owen will return to the lads and await his return, so that he can confront him about the chipmunks.
You return to the party.
What time is it when he comes back?
Still probably pretty early, I'd imagine.
I think at some point... what are you, just hanging out at the inn after that, or...?
I'd imagine resting and getting things ready for a extended ride on a boat.
How close to being done is the one thing after the 3 weeks travel?
The scabbard?
Mm-hmm.
It's probably done at this point, I'd say.
Good to establish. Enjoy, Mitchell.
Mitchell?
Yeah, Mitchell.
Yeah,
Enjoy
William was
it.
speaking to Mitchell.
Oh boy.
Does Hilda's boat, is that gonna have room for horses, or like how are we gonna do that?
Nobody asked.
We'll steal the horses away. It's fine.
No, we're not doing that.
Leave them here.
Just
Survival of the fittest.
Leave them in her house. See what happens.
I think at some point after Owen's back, I think Walker's gonna meet up with Rom. I'm assuming she'd just be hanging out in the common room or something.
Yeah.
You just kind of sit down with her. I'm assuming other people are nearby at the same table or a nearby table. Rom, there was something I wanted to talk to you about.
Well, go ahead.
I'm gonna preface this by saying I promised Rick I'd keep it a secret, but yeah, I'm not gonna be doing that. So
Mom
if
narrows her eyes.
if he asks how you learned, tell him you use my magic to read my mind or something. I don't know. Anyway, the thing Rick's working on, he's going to try to steal your family's fortune.
Rom blinks.
That's what he told me. I overheard him in the bath talking to someone, and I guess can't let old habits die. Old habits die hard. I questioned him on it. He seemed to want to do it for your sake.
Well, I mean, I guess I can't blame him, but I almost thought it would have been better for us to just wash our hands of all the rest of them.
I can see how you might think that. You might want to have that talk with Rick, though.
Yeah, I guess I'd better. Well, thanks for letting me know, Moses.
Sure. If anything
Is
else,
this-
just yes, in the common room. I'm assuming everyone else is nearby if they're there. You know.
Is it audible? Like, can Owen overhear this conversation without eavesdropping? Because he's not eavesdropping, but like if he hears they're talking about some shady shit with Rick, then he's going to have something to add.
It's up to you guys if you want it to be audible or not. William.
William?
Play D&D with us, Nick.
Owen's going to like kind of lean over from where he was sort of relaxing at a nearby table, probably, I don't know, chatting with Evian or something. And he'll say, "Oh, speaking of, shady things that Rick is doing, do any of you know anything about an elven that he might know?"
Walker just shrugs.
Why?
No.
Well, I went out looking for Amari earlier. Turns out he skipped town, not but a few days ago. And the last thing he said to me in his reply to my sending was, and he holds up fingers as he says the words, "Rick, talk, Elven." That's what he said.
You would note in retrospect that Amari probably had 2 or 3 words left.
So he did it on purpose.
Or he just miscounted how many words he had used.
Well, I mean, I'm going to have to talk to him about this, so I could ask him.
It's up to you, I suppose. I'm hesitant to tell him myself, just because I don't want him to get into more trouble.
Rick had mentioned that he was going to get Amari's assistance in contacting the ghost for himself.
A ghost, Walker.
So I did warn him about involving Amari too much. So hopefully whatever's going on there isn't too dangerous, risky, etc.
I contacted Jane last night. She says she can be in Kjalor in a week to 10 days.
Is that what the plan's gonna be then?
That's what it's looking like. Unless anything changes.
How long do I think it's going to take us to sail from Arnduin to Kjalor?
Arnduin to Kjalor runs...
Or could I ask Evian? Would Evian know? Evian would probably know.
Evian might know. Does Evian know?
Depending on the wind, plus or minus a week, so 6 days or so.
I tell him that. That good information.
Perhaps I can send Jane another message and tell her not to rush. Give us a few days in Kjalor.
That would be nice.
Are you going to come with us back to Leanor, Evian? Or is it perhaps too early to answer that question?
I think it is far too early. I do still have business in Leanor. I have things that I would like to do. However, I have things that I would like to stay doing in Kjalor. So I am...
On blushes.
I didn't mean it like that, but
Walker does like the laugh grunt.
You should probably not refer to your wife as a thing.
That is not what I hate all of you. But maybe I can convince her to come with. And to be,
I'm sure that's going to go so well. Hey, sweetheart,
sure.
you know, I'm back. I haven't been here for a while, but hey, do you want to go to this hostile country that we know we might die in?
I think it will go swimmingly.
Honestly, when I put it like that, any Garish woman would probably say yes.
I'll add on the part that he's also one of the heroes who saved Garland from the vampire and red band menace.
That does make me sound much cooler than I am.
Yeah. I'll try to...
You didn't have to agree, Walker.
I'll try to not use those words in the future.
Thanks, buddy.
Walker gives even a thumbs up. He's just kind of leaning back in his chair.
Are you going to be alright sailing again, Ishri?
I think so. Yeah, yes, it'll be okay. Ishri this whole day has probably been really restless, just kind of like sitting around. She's probably taken to pacing back and forth, that no one's talking to her.
Is there something the matter?
Oh, I just, we aren't really doing anything. Right now, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
I'm surprised you haven't cleaned this by
it?
now, Owen.
Hmm?
I'm surprised you haven't picked it up by now.
Pacing?
You sure you get anxious when we're not doing things?
Oh, I mean, I suppose I have. It's just, I don't know. It's been...
Is there anything you want to do?
No, I mean, eventually I need to go back, to Owen's family to go help. But, nothing, no. There's nothing for me here, so. Besides all of you, so.
Well, why don't you come with me? We can go check on my mother, see if she's working today, if she needs any help.
Of course, yes.
He just nods and gets up from his chair. He's probably not wearing his full, like, kit today. Like, he's not having, like, a jacket on. He's not wearing, like, the padded vest or jacket or anything. He just has, like, his hand crossbow at his side.
Ishri has turned Lily the dog the horse back into just Lily the dog. So Lou the dog, the
Lou
dog.
the dog. There you go.
Love that. Oh, also, before you go, what are we going to do with the horses if we sail off for parts unknown?
I'll see if the ship we go on will have room for them. Otherwise, you might want to see about permanent lodgings here. Or not permanent, but long-term.
I'm sure I could get somebody to...
Take them back. Yeah, I suppose you have the influence for it.
Well, just kind of smiles a bit. Not like, you know, like, yeah, look at me, I'm the big shot, but like,
Look
yeah,
out.
yeah, I guess I can do that, can't I?
And Walker just leaves, assuming she's gonna follow.
Oh yeah, right on his heels. Yes.
Ishuri jumps on the walker's heels.
Oh no. They get squished like Goombas.
As you guys start to head off, Walker,
Hello.
you hear a voice in your head of a headmaster that you all have gotten so very, very comfortable talking to, and you very much enjoy the company of.
Walker's mood immediately worsens. Go on.
Mr. Walker, I've been told that your brother is here, and that you wish to see him. I will be sending Miss Morgaine shortly with him. You're an Arnduin, yes?
Walker just responds after a moment. Correct.
And that's it.
Is everything okay? You somehow look worse.
Thanks. Hang on a minute. Walker's gonna head back inside the door he just exited and head upstairs, grab some paper, write a little note, tuck it, tie it to Sin and say, Sin, I need you to find my mom and deliver that note. She should be down by the docks. Can you do that?
Sin quickly just gives a excited nod. In your head, you get, your mom's really nice. She kept giving me bar food last night, and heads off.
The note does specify what Walker had heard during the... Alex, no! Walker does specify... Also, Sin's more of a puppy power. Anyway, Walker does. Well, specifies what Walker got from the sending. That Roy and other student Alicia are on their way. And after having Sin run off, he'll look at others. Apparently Alicia's on her way with Roy.
Just for a visit, or are they going to come with us?
She didn't really say that much.
I mean, I suppose if we took them with us, there wouldn't be much that the headmaster would be able to do.
I mean, I don't know exactly how it works, but surely you can't just teleport onto a moving ship, can you?
Hmm.
We'll have to ask
Surely
Rokar
not.
about that. He would know.
Rom?
We should probably check in with him.
Rom
Shouldn't he?
shrugs.
Wasn't he doing something dangerous?
It's
Should we check
Lokar, he was absolutely doing something dangerous.
He said something about heading to Garast,
Garast.
right?
That's right.
Hmm.
But he also said that we shouldn't talk to him too
contact
much.
him, right?
I still feel like he deserves to know that we're not dead.
Aye.
So, a little while later, So.
Wait, so does Rom send Lokar and let him know that we're not dead and ask him to join our party?
All the friends. All of them.
Everybody has to join.
Come on, Lokar, come on, man.
Because
Smash
apparently
Brothers.
He doesn't like us anymore.
We also
The party is at Smash Brothers.
In the time that Rom
Owen-
sends the sending, Evian tracks down Amari and kills him.
Whoa.
Drags the
Holy
booties
shit.
on back. Alright, Rom sending
He burns
Lokar?
down the boat. He has a history.
What am I sending him about?
We're all
Tell
alive.
him we were victorious and that the darkness was
Jesus.
banished, and also ask how
I
he's
don't know why
doing,
it's for me.
and does he need help? And maybe we're coming to Leanor.
All right. In that case, it is going to be. Hey there, we're not dead. We won. Thumbs up emoji.
Rom says emoji out loud.
3 words for thumbs up emoji.
We were just wondering how you're doing, and if you're all right, we might be coming to Leanor soon.
And it took me a
That's
sec,
it,
but that
I
was really
guess.
funny.
I am doing very good. Spending some time out in Grast, and he then proceeds to blow 1, 2, 3, 6 or 7 more sendings, recanting
Jesus.
in brief
So much.
his how he has been trying to figure out what the fuck is going on in Grast and the Edoras Desert.
Quick, user replies to recant a brief version of how we defeated the big, bad, nasty Corvair.
That's great!
They're
Sure?
just telling
I have
stories and cutting each other off.
Yeah, sure.
That's
Yep,
really
yep.
funny,
In
actually.
bits.
What a terrible way to have a
I was gonna say,
conversation.
imagine
As
being
long-
the third person listening in trying to understand it. Oh,
As long as I don't have to word all of these, sure.
yeah, that's fine. Ending with, he'll probably be, he is avoiding Starshore and Verona due to increased Soulstrider presence.
Ooh.
Uh-oh.
Rom will let everyone know all of these things.
Evian now wants to go to both of those places.
There's no mountains near either of them, though.
Exactly.
Oh, but I can make one, baby. You seen how high I can jump?
Dude, just fucking dunk somebody.
Just jump into the air.
Man,
and
what
fall
a
into the
choke slam that
ground.
would be, am I right?
Oh.
So, with all that done, he seems to be in better spirits than he was last you talked. He did not go into extended detail about what's going on with the summit, but he didn't seem worried, so probably a good thing. And you guys,
Good.
after maybe another 15 minutes or so, you guys would hear a minor hubbub of
Uh-oh.
of some sort of big magic and people arriving on the docks.
That seems... Well, it seems like it's for us. Let's go. And Walker stands and heads out the door.
Ever the... Well, I guess he's not a pessimist, but, you know, maybe he's still not really gotten over his paranoia. Owen's gonna, like, lean over to Evian and he'll just say, remain vigilant. And he'll just, like, do the like, you know, fingers at the eyes and then out the door.
Evian stands up, cracks his knuckles, and follows Walker.
Just
Ready
the
to slay the headmaster.
The moment the headmaster seems threatening, choke slam dunk her into the ocean.
Stunning strike.
God.
Uh,
So, as you guys head out, you see the once ally in arms, Alicia Morgaine, and next to her, a child of teen of about 14, a bit of a scruffy hair, a little bit longer than Walker's, kind of brushed back, wearing a simple backpack and also with a large messenger bag that seems like it's got too many books to really fit in it, holding one as well in his hand. Very quiet look, just kind of like, you know, looking around with a reserved excitement, kind of looks up and starts, looks over to Alicia. I think he might actually be taller than her. How tall is Alicia?
Alicia, I said, was like 5'7", I think.
Okay, so no, about the same height. Looks over to her and just like says something, which Alicia hears. Do you really think that they're here? Is that...
I mean, probably if Lady Eleanor spoke to them. They didn't tell me where they were.
Oh. I mean, she said that Mom said they were staying here on the docks. I guess we just gotta find them, right?
I mean, there seems to be quite a crowd.
She just like looks over to where a bunch of people are kind of looking over, I'm assuming, at this point.
There's quite a few, yes, and
I mean, they kind of stick out, though. There's not a lot of armed people around here, and I'm pretty sure they walk around with their arms, their weapons most of the time.
He kind of like looks at Moses, stick out. The way you talked about him, I mean, seems like he would only he'd only stick out if you're looking for homeless people.
I mean, he's with a lot of other people right now.
He just kind of gives a nod, and you guys are part of a small crowd at this point, the rest of you.
Are we able to
Yeah, you guys can
find
see
the source?
Yeah, moving through the crowd. It's no more than 20 or 30 people.
Did Sin ever find Mom or?
Presumably. I mean, she said, yeah, all done. And she then told you she was going to be staying there for a while.
Walker wants Sin to bring Mom this way to meet Roy.
After a little bit, oh, he's actually going to be here.
Sorry, what?
That's what it seems like.
Fine. She kind of gives that, like, I guess I was enjoying being pampered. Oh, and after a little bit, seems like your mom is willing to follow, but doesn't exactly get it. At first, like, oh, Roy's okay, well, oh, now? And, like, you know, like, trying to understand intelligent dog beyond the scope of the letter before finally heading off. So, yes, you guys make your way. Are you all there?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Correct. So we do stick out.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm assuming so. I was going to say, just Alicia see them.
I imagine Ishri, Rom, and Evian all very much in their own way stick out in the crowd.
Alicia at some point would just say, "Oh, there they are over there." I mean, I can't see Moses, but I see there's Ishri, and she just like points towards Ishri.
We all flex.
Yeah.
You guys just see Alicia pointing in your general direction at this point, I'd assume.
Oh, you all fucking flex. And like the expansion of muscles just makes Owen go flying like 30 feet into the water. Alright. And you guys kind of push through the crowd, and he like looks and he's like,
by the way, do you want me to call you Grayson at this point? Or, like,
I don't...
This is kind of weird.
I mean, I don't... No, I don't... I'm not sure, really.
Alicia just shrugs.
I don't... No, I get... Whatever. They're both fine. Whatever you want to call them.
Okay, sure. Let's go see them.
And you guys push the edge of the crowd. And
Owen's gonna get his McDurk voice out, and he'll just start like gesticulating at the crowd, and he'll say like, "Hold up there, make a space, coming through."
People do so, of course. You guys get to the edge of the crowd where you see Alicia and Roy moving in your direction.
I wasn't expecting
Alicia
to see you guys so soon, but hi.
Walker kind of looks at his brother. Roy?
Mo?
God damn, you're big now.
You don't look nearly as dirty or homeless looking as Alicia said.
What?
Walker just fucking gives her a dirty look like, what the fuck?
Alicia would not have done that. But I didn't. She just looks at Grace and probably like, I didn't do that. What are you talking about?
He just kind of like sidles a couple feet away from you and gives you like this not shitty grin, but just like a small smile, and then moves over, not at a run, but at a hurried walk towards Walker.
Walker.
Is
he going for a hug? What's he doing?
He seems almost like nervous to at first. Like he doesn't know
Walker's
how
gonna
to
hug the brother.
And he just
fuck you all.
You hug him and he hugs you back and just Mo, all of this
It's a long time.
Much. And he is at a loss for words and just hugs you as tightly as he can for a moment, and finally, once the embrace is broken, he just looks at you and you look kind of like Dad when he would go hunting. Father when he would go. Like he like corrects himself, like looks around instinctively.
I've actually got his crossbow back at the inn. Well, actually, a lot more has happened than that. I'm a mage now.
I thought that was my. I thought that was supposed to be my thing in the family.
Maybe, but my thing's having a magic dog, and she's on her way right now, bringing Mom.
Magic dog, and he like turns to Alicia and then turns back and then kind of like. I
didn't tell you everything about the stories.
No, but I mean, and he focuses for a moment, and he just kind of holds his hands together, just so the fingertips are touching, and when he releases them, you see this this shower of feathers, and you see this very small owl appear in his hands.
Yeah, I swear to God, you're about to say chicken. I was so ready for you to say chicken.
This is Lil Mo.
Whoa, Mo! Walker, stone face, no reaction.
Now.
Zero reaction. So that's your familiar, right?
Yeah, that's what they call it at the academy.
Yeah, I've seen at least one of those.
That name is so much cuter than I realized, Grayson. This makes it really sweet.
Yeah, I had to bring something with me. It's it's practice. It's something.
I mean, that makes sense.
I can't. The headmaster, she said I'll be able to change him into other things, but
oh yeah,
I haven't really been able to figure that one out yet. I tried once, and he.
Well, if you want, I can show you some stuff, Roy. I've turned my magic dog into a bear and a horse.
Oh, and he begins like you can see he's still like, he has this messenger bag overflowing with books. It's like, like in, okay, like and he begins like looking.
Alicia's probably coming over his shoulder and like helping him out to find things.
I have a lot of reading. I need to be able to recount a lot of things by the time I get back. It was one of the, you know, he smiles. Extended leave, vacation, maybe.
She needs to make sure that we don't waste too much time.
Schedule does she have you on?
Studying. That's basically the only thing we do at the academy. We occasionally leave, but usually it's just
studying and then applied practices of the arcane.
Mm-hmm. We spend time in the garden too. But like, you know, it depends.
So what all did Alicia here tell you, Roy? Tell you who I'm traveling with? What kind of gestures to the grouping of taller people?
I described everybody, but I didn't give names because I didn't think it'd be relevant at first.
I mean,
aside for Owen, of course.
He just kind of like looks. So I mean, well, the basics. I mean, the big scary one. That's got to be Ishri, right? And he gives like a ha 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 type of joke.
Ishri waves enthusiastically.
She's not scary. She's just from a different plane.
She's a little.
How?
She's a little scary.
Being scary can be valuable at times.
That's still. I didn't think there. I thought the. What was it that the headmaster said about? Something about that book mentioning the concept of intelligent beings on other planes not being able to exist or not being proven to.
Well, that's false, as you can see.
False, yes.
I mean,
for what it's worth, I'm not very intelligent, so.
That's not what we're... Anyway.
Ishri's plenty smart.
I guess going down the line, we have the Prince, Owen MacDirk. He has the same type of magic as us. It's Ramona Samza. She's got weird, quick magic. There's Evian. He can jump like at least 25 feet in the air.
Leg magic, if you will.
Leg magic.
He looks up at. I don't think
there
are any books about leg magic at the academy.
No, I've never heard of that kind of magic either.
It's theoretical.
Don't ask me. I don't know how it works.
Imagine Evian's the one he's the only one who doesn't have books about his magic at the academy. Oh, that's nice.
Are you sure it's magic and he's not just really strong?
I don't know.
See, that's what I was saying.
It is magic. I've seen it.
Alicia shrugs.
And lastly, you got Ishri over here, who's got hell magic, I guess.
Hell magic.
Make
it sound a little more scary.
Noriho magic, I guess.
Yes, from my god, yes.
From what she's described, it's magic from another greater being, kind of like, Xyler and Iris have. I mean, Iris is a bit different, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, I'm sorry, the jumping thing's weird.
Yeah,
I mean, I know Ian had the ability. He can make himself, he can make somebody jump high for a little while, but that's not really leg magic. That's just a spell in a book.
Oh no, I can do it pretty much whenever.
Please don't. That sounds scary. How do you not break your neck when you fall?
The idea is to land on my feet.
That's why he's magic.
Oh yeah, Owen does jazz hands and then he says magic.
Yeah, Scary is right. Alicia, we met up with Ron's uncle a couple days ago. Even grabbed him and then did his jump.
Oh.
At this point, he moves back to Walker's side, trying to put Walker between Evie and himself.
Surprised the old man didn't have a heart attack.
I was gonna say, is he okay? I feel like
no, he's fine. He was just scared.
It's dumb, but that was always the case.
He's a resilient old bastard.
Don't call him a bastard. It's not very nice, Rom.
Why would you take
Well,
you
never
70?
met my grandmother.
How old is he? 70? Why would you do that?
40s, 50s.
He's not
50s?
that old. He's not on death's door.
He kind of thinks for a moment. Mo, isn't that father's younger than that. Older
Yes,
than
and I
that.
would shoot Evian if he tried jumping while grabbing mother or father.
Well, yes, but with Rick, it was funny.
Mo, your
Sorry,
friends have
William.
interesting moral.
Killed William.
He just like you can see Roy trying to parse this. Magic's not supposed to be a toy to be used lightly.
No, it's certainly
but
not.
you see, my magic is a special case. It is for fun.
And Evian's just a bastard, to be honest.
Okay, that was mean.
Well, not just a bastard. He's a bit more than a bastard.
Thank you.
Is he also an idiot?
That is an understatement, my little friend.
No comment.
When you don't try and defend yourself, his smile kind of dies and he looks almost embarrassed.
I agree with him.
Should we go somewhere else? We're kind of like... She looks around, like in the middle of a crowd.
we are
Sin and Mother are almost here.
But should we head towards that direction?
We'll be heading the opposite way afterwards, so...
Oh. Where are we going afterwards?
Yeah, place where we can chat. Maybe the inn.
So, shouldn't we... Okay.
Owen's gonna start waving the crowd off.
Let's just go in that... Let's go to the inn. This is a little too... And he kind of like looks around. Yeah.
There's usually not this many people. This is a lot for me as well.
She's like looking around at the crowds.
Alicia, you just fought a monster of apocalyptic power, and this is what frightens you?
It doesn't frighten me. I'm just saying I'm not very comfortable with large crowds because I'm not used to them. I come from a farm, and then I've lived in an academy with like 12 people at most.
Oh. Let's go. I'm sure Mom will find us, right? No.
Well,
I mean,
maybe we can wait for everyone else to go in.
Yeah, she's with his magic dog.
Leading her, so I guess so.
What kind of name is Sin?
Oh, certainly one that's not as good as Little Mo.
Little Mo's so good.
It's a joke between me and Jakeman, or Carson.
Alicia shrugs at that point.
You didn't have a chance to meet Carson?
I mean...
You know, my buddy?
I mean... Yeah, you guys, like, hung out, but, like...
Well, we ended up working together as bounty hunters for a few years.
What?
Yeah, you've missed a few things. Bounty hunter, monster slayer, done a lot of things.
Well, and he kind of like turns in the general direction of the inn that you guys seem to be referencing. As he does, Lil Mo kind of flutters out of his hand and lands on his shoulder. Actually, Lil Mo prefers being like a hummingbird, but I haven't been able to turn back yet.
Well, maybe you got like 5, 6 mages here who might be able to offer you pointers.
I mean, sure.
He kind of looks at Evie, and I don't think I'm gonna be learning any lake magic.
Oh, absolutely not. I have no idea how it works. I can't teach it.
Honestly, I was hoping that you might be able to turn Little Mo into a donkey, but I suppose that will have to wait.
Walker slowly looks.
All right. As funny as it is,
him for a few
donkey.
moments.
Owen just smiles right back.
Shakes his head.
Walker, has anyone ever told you you'd make a wonderful donkey?
Oddly enough, yes, they have. Let's get going.
Evian looks confused.
Alicia does too.
A lot of conversations come up when you spend time drinking with friends. And then we go to
just
inn.
kind of gives a nod as you guys had a few minutes after sitting down, finding a nice kind of corner near a not currently lit fire. You can see they've got like the logs in it for when it gets cold, but it's not currently lit. It's, you know, mid to late morning at this point. But you guys kind of get settled in, and a moment later, the door opens again, and Hilda walks through. She just immediately just gives this warm smile, and Roy gets up and goes and hugs her again. And after a moment, like, they come and sit down both next to you, Walker, and Roy just, what about Dad? Father?
I tried to convince him to come with me here to Garland, but he wouldn't listen to me. So we are going to be heading back there to Leanor soon enough to bring him with us back here. After that,
Wait, we're staying here? All of us?
Yes. We have nothing really else to worry about.
He like gets really excited for a second, like looking around, and then like he looks at Alicia and he's like, "Oh, well, I guess I need to finish my my studies first before I can really stay."
I mean, you can visit. I visit my parents once a year.
Yeah.
And maybe one day you'll also learn how to do the thing that Lady Eleanor does to teleport us around.
Yeah, one day. Probably.
I mean, I'm sure you will.
And he gives like a half smile, and then he hugs his mom again. And so Mo, what? You became a bounty hunter in Leanor back home?
That's right. Needed the money. Times are a bit tough, but we made things work. It was me, Holger, Carson.
He looks at least a little surprised at that.
Man, dwarfs good with a few axes, I'll tell you what.
I mean, yeah, but he just kind of, not surprised, but I mean, I wasn't ready to hear that. Yeah, I remember days the family be busy. You know, everyone's busy working the mill, and I'd have, you know, Kanka be babysitting me. I remember Holger'd always give him shit. I give him crap about, little babysitter Kanka was always the joke in the family.
I fucking hate you, Robert.
What?
Yeah, it's an awful long time ago. You know, he ended up helping him and Carson Jakeman, Darren C, Aubrey Fitzroy. Good little team we had going.
The rich people who owned that bar?
Their daughter.
How? Didn't think they'd ever need to do something that dangerous.
No, everyone's got their reasons to.
And he pauses for a second, and just starts thinking as you're talking.
Everyone's got their reasons to.
Do you have any cool scars?
Walker just stares at him for a few moments.
What? I was taught, it was Ian. He told me, everyone who, every great fighter has a bunch of scars. That's like the sign of a true Gar, right?
It's the sign of someone who does not know how to defend themselves.
I mean, look at
even if you have a dirty, great big scar across your chest.
Yes, that was intentional.
He motions to Ishri. I mean, look at her. She must be able to kill, a dragon or something.
We killed something like that. Though it was like a lizard and a few other things, but anyway.
A big snake.
No, my time as a bounty hunter didn't leave me with too many scars. A lot of the bounties we went after pretty carefully. Waited till they were asleep or what have you. Fighting was kind of the worst case scenario, if you know what I mean.
You're saying you don't?
Well, all the really dangerous stuff happened after, after I more or less quit bounty hunting. Started fighting monsters and the like, but at that point I was with, them, and Owen's got some pretty good magical healing. That type of thing doesn't often leave scars.
Yeah, that makes sense. Disappointing, huh?
Parker kind of shrugs.
Alicia just puts a hand on his shoulder like, I get what you mean.
I suppose if you wanted scars, I might be able to stop just right at the end. Maybe with a nice scar, just to show off.
Well, if you really want to impress Roy, be my guest. Owen here actually has the same type of magic as us. He helped me learn how to use it back when, it became very important that I do so. Arc kind of does that thing where he begins to reach into his jacket, then remembers he's not wearing it, and goes upstairs to go grab the emblem to show Roy.
Taught him everything he knows. Owen looks very proud of himself.
Sitting back down, Walker says, I don't exactly remember you teaching me how to make a magic dog, but
I was going to say,
I'll give you that.
Do you know how to make a magic dog?
Of course I know how to make a magic dog. What do I look like? Some
you
kind
have one
of...
too?
I mean, not
No,
yet.
History does.
This is Lily the dog.
Oh, hi there,
Mishri
Lily.
picks up Lily the dog to present her.
Oh, hi. I imagine Lily's a pretty big dog.
Pretty big.
Yes, and she grabs her from just under
She's
her
laying
arms.
comfortably. Just
Yes,
gets yoinked. Her eyes are wide, and she's just like, "Please put me down. Please put me down. Please put me down." And then after a second, issue in your head, you get, "Don't drop me. I mean, set me down, please."
Oh, sorry. She says out loud and puts Lily the dog on the ground.
She then proceeds to come around the table and put her head in Roy's lap, where you see Lil Mo then flutter and land on Lily the dog's head and start just kind of, not pecking, but nuzzling his beak into Lily the dog's fur on her head.
Lil Mo.
And this continues. You catch him up for some time.
Does he like the magic dogs?
Yes, he likes the magic dogs. He
Good.
hopes one day to be able to do one himself, but he is happy with Lil Mo and does not wish to replace Lil Mo. You get the feeling that Lil Mo's default of looking mildly annoyed does seem to stem from the fact that Lil Mo preferred being a hummingbird to a small owl.
Comical. Walker will tell him a abridged version of the full story that's mainly focused on all the things he thinks Roy would think is cool. Fighting off the fish people in Dunrock, fighting crazed werewolf man and a bunch of goblins in that one town, the harbor.
Baron
Harbor.
I was looking. Baron Harbor. Hunting the big shark.
Yeah, I was gonna
they'd show the shark teeth off, which also Walker didn't mention the shark to his mom, so that's the first time she hears about
Certainly
it.
surprising. I never would have expected such a vocation from you, Moses.
It seemed necessary at the time. He just moves on. The crazy fight against the witch in the Light's Edge Plains. He'd mentioned the...
after that, he'd be like, so you're a wanted man now in Leanor, back home?
Not specifically, no. Though we did almost get hauled in when we were in Verona.
Oh, no.
For,
just a big misunderstanding.
It was something like that. It ended up working out in our favor. And we ended up working somewhat as agents of the... William's forgetting the name.
Sun's Chosen.
As agents of the Sun's Chosen. That was an interesting turn of events, but it very much helped us in
Wait a
2
minute,
days.
so you fought for Garland and helped kill a vampire that was working with the Red Band while also being agents of the Sun's Chosen and breaking Lenorian laws but not being a wanted man for it. What?
Well, the last part is from not being caught. But that is what it means to be an agent, is being able to choose who you work for. And I work for those I
He does, like, as you say it, he does, like, lean over to Alicia. Doesn't of the Sun's Chosen kind of imply who he's working for?
Alicia just shrugs.
Well, being an agent means you get to work for whoever you decide to work for. And I work for those who I think have a just cause or have need of me. Genuine. That's why I've been helping. That's why I'd helped Owen defeat the vampire. That's why I helped him. Sisters. That's why I'm here. Ultimately, while I care that the vampire's a danger and whatnot, I just really wanted to find you guys.
He just gives another nod, and with a few more fairly innocent comments, he continues to listen intently to the abridged version of your story.
He also mentions the crazy guy that in Monsters they fought on the island in the middle of the Shine Gulf. He mentioned
lobsters.
Fucking lobsters.
Yeah, those two. He'd mentioned the what was it? The horrific monsters in the depths of the cave near what the fuck's the name of the city? Borealis. Things like that. And finally, the whole vampire deal.
And by the time you get done, there's a sense of, like, not overwhelming, but very much like, your guys' story is fucking wild and has a lot to it. And every person you tell it to has that sense of, holy shit, that's a fucking lot, give me a minute. Where they have to kind of process it.
Yeah, Alicia is also intensely listening because she hasn't heard about most of this.
And she's hearing the little brother version with all the epic moments.
Yeah, we're badasses.
Oh. Fucking Saturday morning cartoon version.
I'm gonna see if Walker has any other cool things he'd show Roy in his inventory. Of course, the holy symbol had changed. He'd show him the. He'd probably also ask Owen to show off his symbol as well. He'd show him one of his homemade silvered hand crossbow bolts. He'd see.
Wait, so that really works? There's like all kinds of monsters and things that are affected by silver?
At least vampires and werewolves, from what we've found.
Yeah, I've started working on a book about it, but I haven't had much time lately.
I mean, you've certainly spent a lot of time writing notes. The headmaster says that she doesn't sleep.
Well,
honestly, I think it's weird. I love sleep. 10, 12 hours. I'll sleep half the day if I could.
You gotta look after yourself, Alicia. It's important.
I've been sleeping fine.
That's rich coming from you, Moses.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You damn well do know exactly what we're talking about.
Yeah, those are things that Walker shows off, including the shark tooth necklace at the appropriate times.
I am getting better at Elvish, though. And then she turned to Ishri and just like, I'm hoping to become, proficient soon.
Ishri will say in Elvis, your grasp of the Elvish. All right.
Elvish language. Hey.
Your grasp of the common tongue is very good. You're progressing very well. Soon we'll be able to talk just like this, and it'll be very, very nice. We won't have to speak anything else.
Slowly. Talk slowly.
Good job.
No, Richard just smiles.
You learn any odd languages like that, Roy?
No. Languages are hard and take a lot of work.
They are.
Magic comes to me easier. But even that, Headmaster says it's all about, discipline and understanding your limits and things like that. And understanding
Alicia
when
just
to
nods.
step back.
Can you tell us about your magic, Roy?
I would never tell him about any of that.
he kind of considers for a moment, well, I mean, I can kind of, help. It's weird. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Still, like I said, it's inconsistent is the word that, he kind of pauses for a moment. Unpredictable. I can control when and when I don't, but not always the outcome, so...
It's okay. It takes a hard time to master at the beginning.
I took Walker, what was it, a few weeks of constant practice almost every night.
A few weeks, that was... And he looks wide-eyed.
I mean, we usually spend every day of,
he did
most of the year for multiple years. Nervous chuckle.
I don't think it's a good comparison. We had it a bit rough. Kind of a necessity at that point. Well, with all the monsters and whatnot.
Maybe the books are holding you back.
I think
he looks. I imagine through translation, or are you speaking Leanorian?
I mean, she'll say Leanorian. I'm sure by now we know whether or not he can speak in Leanorian.
He does not speak Elvish. He can speak Leanorian.
Oh, then she says Leanorian, yeah.
I'm assuming it's like a back and forth between Garish and Leanorian.
Yes.
It's
Roy
like some
speaks,
cursed combination of the two.
Well, Roy speaks perfect Garish and pretty good Leanorian. He's definitely a little rusty because outside of his mom, he probably doesn't really talk to anybody in Leanorian.
Just Alicia does not know Leanorian.
Yeah.
She probably knows basic greetings.
Oh my god. But anyway, so yes, when you say that about perhaps the books are he like looks to Alicia like Ishri has just said the worst thing.
Hold it, Ishri. I think I'd prefer if he sticks to the books rather than what we went through.
It's more of a situation where
She's like, look, Alicia at this point is looking to Roy.
like some people learn how to fight while they're fighting, and other people spend a long time mastering a very good basics of fighting to progress into very good fighters. Both have very different types of fighting, but they're still very good.
At the first thing Alicia says, learning to fight by fighting, Walker glances at Evie.
But, Lady Eleanor, do any of you even have tomes, books, spell books?
Oh, it snorts.
No, all I have are these bad boys. And Ethan slaps his thighs.
They
he scoots about 3 inches back in his seat.
Our buddy Simon kept quite a few books on him, but he's he was captured in our during our fight.
And I mean, well, you at least learned, right? Like he pats the messenger bag full of books. How they works? Understanding the limits
I nearly
of the
died
magic?
due to a curse, and then when I confronted the teen again at the grove, I just kind of spoke to it. After that, carved the symbol and just worked.
Our magic comes from in here, and no one's gonna tap his heart.
Yes, but
not there. And he points to a book.
But don't you need to know how it works, what your limits are, recording them so that you know what your magic can actually do?
I mean, I remember a lot of it on my own, to be honest.
Owen just shrugs.
I mean,
that is stuff for flame tenders.
I don't do nearly as much as Owen does, but I can
fair.
still.
Oh, wait, Ishri, did you just say the books should be burned?
What? No. Books are for flame tenders.
She comes from a culture completely different from our own, Roy.
I don't know why you'd want to burn books. I mean, I don't like them, but they're valuable resources.
But you said flame tenders.
I think that's a term for scholar or something along those lines.
Yes, of Nariho, yes.
He thinks for a moment, does not mention the obvious oxymoron there, and then just continues.
But yeah, I've never really written anything down for as far as magic goes, but I don't really have that much to remember.
I mean, knowing what you can and can't turn sin into?
Walker kind of raises a hand. Dog, horse, bear.
Ooh, what about shark?
No, I don't think that'll work.
Have you tried?
Walker kind of looks to Sin. Says out loud, "What do you think?"
She gives you this look like she like looks at her paws, and then she just like gives this look of just like slowly shaking her head.
It wouldn't work. It's gotta be something that makes sense, like maybe like a deer. She could probably be a deer.
She gives you the same look at that, as if she just doesn't want to.
Yeah, she could be a deer. She just doesn't want to be.
Yeah, that part makes sense. Are you sure she just doesn't want to not be a fish?
I mean, a shark is a pretty scary animal. I think she'd.
Well, what about
be
like
okay
a
with
salmon?
that,
Could she be that?
yeah, she definitely couldn't, but I also don't think that could. That.
Well, what about an owl?
I thought about that one, but
A house cat?
probably a cat.
A pig?
Maybe.
Ishru will lean over to Rom and be like, I know what like half of these are.
Wait, is she like proud of herself that she knows them too? Or is,
Yes.
Yes.
I
Love that.
What
You're
about
doing better every day, honey. We'll
If
take
there's
you to the
ever,
zoo.
if there's
Are there-
ever,
wait.
oh no,
Are there zoos?
I mean,
Well, there will be now.
There's the fair.
Yeah, there are
Gotta go.
fairs and
Gotta go.
like there
We gotta
are
go get
fairs and things.
the first elephant herd of Garland going.
I was gonna say if there's ever like an animal that Roy says that Ishri seems confused about, Evian's gonna give her a just horribly inaccurate description of
Oh
what
my
she
God.
thinks they probably look like.
So what is a pig, Evian?
So a pig is like imagine a very bulbous pink creature.
That's
That are quite-
horrifying.
Have you ever had bacon?
I just gotta eat the things you guys give me, so maybe.
Okay, I will. Next time we have bacon, I'll point it out and let you know it comes from the bulbous thing. They have quite not long, stout, round noses. It's very interesting.
The hunters who fight them must be very
Oh,
noble
no,
indeed to
we
get us the
breed-
great bacon.
We breed them in captivity, actually. They're quite docile.
But they'll eat human corpses if you want them to.
Do I want them to? Why would I want them
No,
to?
I was really upset. Sorry.
One of their favorite pastimes is to roll around in mud.
I understand. It makes sense.
So Walker would go on to say, beyond making sin into other stuff, I also can do some healing. Though, to be honest, both of them I just kind of copied what I saw others do. Owen and then our friend Simon.
I was told to best harness your abilities, you should find your own way and not copy someone else. Or at least not without
Walker
attempting
shrugs.
many other abilities first.
Walker just kind of shrugs. I don't know. I've kind of always been, I guess, adaptable. Than what I needed to.
Even at the academy, we all do things pretty differently. I mean, Pam used a book, and well, I don't.
Yes, but you still have to learn, and he kind of motions to the bracers you wear. You have those, and
Well, that's also very different.
the headmaster makes
Yeah.
us learn different ways in order to find out the best way to harness our abilities.
Owen just kind of like blinks through most of that.
It's
Like he
very-
heard all the words. He was just like, what?
It's very different to learn through in a safe environment compared to when, anything around you might kill you at any point, like with the big scary vampire thing that becomes dark smoke.
Well, the first time I used the healing magic was when was it? It was under the mountain, right? Rom, you were there.
No. I thought you used it after we fought the werewolves in the woods.
Is that where it was?
I think so.
Hmm.
And then
I
Sin
think it's
came.
around then.
Sin came
came
under
after
the
that.
mountain.
Yes, when I summoned a horse in a cave. Don't remind me.
Not your
Anyways.
finest moment.
Necessity can bring out magic, but I don't think Lady Eleanor wants to put us in deadly situations so that we can maybe get magic faster.
Yeah. That would seem like a very poor decision from a caretaking
which
perspective.
is why we learn from books instead. Maybe it's not as fast sometimes, but it is definitely a lot safer and potentially more stable in some situations, especially with my magic.
Did she approve of all the sword fighting you learned?
I mean, I've been continuing, actually. Beatrice knows a bit of sword fighting, so she's been showing me as well. I'm still not very good, but I'm getting better. I'm not bad at the stances. It's just, I get tired pretty fast.
The stances are the hard part.
But I'm getting there.
Knowing nothing about swords.
Putting it all together is just kind of confusing sometimes, and I kind of trip over myself a lot. But I'm getting there. I can hold the sword up pretty decently now.
That is fantastic. Good job.
Using the same sword we got you back in.
She probably she takes out the short small light sword that she had and just takes it out.
Yeah, I've polished it. Beatrice showed me how to do it, but yeah, it's the same one.
Walker gestures for her to hand the sword over to him.
And she does.
What about the edge? Got to keep a fine edge.
Walker carefully examines the edge.
Beatrice knows what she does, how to do things. She learned out of necessity, but she still learned how to do things properly. So she showed Alicia how to do it.
But how was Alicia done? Question.
I mean, she did it with Beatrice, so she would have done it decently. She hasn't had to sharpen her sword since she left the academy 5 minutes ago.
So, you guys continue to talk, catching up for as long as you wish. It is. Roy is more than willing to continue asking questions, trying to understand, and with constant asides of the wisdoms that he has learned from his time at the academy, how no learning ever goes to waste. Even something like Alicia learning swordplay she would never be able to put into practical use. It's good to expand and strengthen your mind so that you can understand others and the ways that they go about things.
If the party eventually gets alcohol, can we give some to Roy?
Oh my god.
Oh no.
Listen,
At least Ishri would.
Hold on a second. He's like what? 15?
He's
Yeah.
14.
Yeah, he's 14.
15.
This is the Middle Ages, bro. He's probably been drinking ale for
ages
years.
They probably don't drink much at the academy, so probably not.
It's probably a matter of it's okay
don't think
to do
they-
a bit with the fam, but it's not going out drinking. Probably isn't as stellar. Is that around the?
That's
correct
probably
band?
reasonable, yeah.
But he's probably still not used to drinking since he's left the academy, because I'd assume there is no alcohol, on the premise that is easily
Not
accessible
really,
to the
no.
students.
What about-
If there
what about the
is, it's
headmaster's
not sitting
cabinet?
in a bar that's accessible.
She might have a few the headmaster might have a few fancy bottles of wine, I'd assume, for if there's guests or something, but she
Yeah,
probably
but there's
doesn't have
not
much
a
else.
lot in the way of just barrels of ale sitting out or anything.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Walker would mention to Roy near the end of the mage conversation how he considers himself a better crossbowman than a mage, and that's more so where his talent lies.
But anyone can be a good marksman.
That's
Not as good as
that's-
this guy. You
Definitely
should
not
see
true.
him in action. It's insane.
Are you a good marksman?
He just kind of blinks. I don't really do a lot in the way of, I've been worried about my magic more than I haven't had time to know.
Well, I'm sure Father will show you a few things once you see him again.
Excuse me. He considers for a moment. Yeah, maybe. That would be nice. Yeah. what's he like now? Is he still? No, I don't really remember that much.
Well, the main thing I can mention is he hasn't really changed much at all. Doesn't walk as fast as he used to, but overall he's more or less the same.
He's still complains about all of the stuff happening at the mill and how people don't work hard enough. And how he shouldn't be outworking absolutely everyone.
Well, not really the last part, but the former, yeah. He still pays him, though. Still pays them more than their fair share.
He gives a bit of a nod at that, and and he like turns towards Mom and just like has this big sigh, and she just smiles at him. And he then turns to Alicia. How long are we staying?
I mean,
bored of us already.
She didn't give us really a deadline or anything, but we probably shouldn't, push her luck too much, but we can stay for a little while. I can bring us back whenever, probably.
You can use the magic now too.
I mean, I'm not great at it yet, but I've managed to do it once or twice at the academy.
Well, I mean, hold on a second. Aren't we talking about disappearing and reappearing a great distance away? Shouldn't that be something that you should be... I mean, don't your books say you should be confident that you can do something like that every time without fail?
I can't go to many places. There's only 2 circles that I know.
Well, what happens if you miss?
I mean, I'd go to Nostrine or to the academy. I don't know where else to go. There's no other places that I know.
You say that.
Wait, then how come Lady Eleanor came to get you from Virat?
She probably knows other places. I don't know. She didn't tell me how to get everywhere.
Well, that seems a bit foolish.
I'm confused. If you can get from here back to the academy, why couldn't you get from Virat back to the academy?
What?
I mean, I couldn't before. Just been practicing it since, she showed me how to do it when we
I'm still concerned about the part where you said you weren't the best at it. What if you missed and end up in the ocean?
I mean, I've succeeded multiple times. It's just
but how many times have you failed?
Yeah, but the lack of confidence is what I'm finding concerning.
I've never failed it. It's just I've only done it twice.
Oh, well, you made it sound as if there was a 50-50 chance of whether or not you'd be able to do it.
What are you both missing some toes now? Where's the
what's it going to cost?
Ishri gets down and looks at Alicia's feet.
My feet are fine! I'm just not confident about
it's
new
rude
abilities.
to stare at people's feet. And he smacks her arm.
oh, I'm sorry.
Is it? I'm very... What?
I don't know, I'm just fucking with her.
What?
Oh my gosh.
I mean, most people would find it odd.
Staring in general is considered rude, actually, but anyway...
It'll be fine.
Can you promise me that with utmost confidence?
No, obviously not. I just said that I'm not 100% confident, but it should be fine.
We should let the headmaster come pick you both up. I do have some words for her.
In her car.
She can't just teleport anywhere if we're leaving.
But you can? Not so confidently?
No. I can only go to certain places, but you can leave from anywhere to go to a teleportation circle that already exists, but you can't, teleport. I can't teleport anywhere. I can only teleport to places teleportation circles are.
And
there's no circle in Virat, so she could go there.
I mean, she probably
So she can go everywhere.
I mean, maybe, yeah.
Your story is inconsistent, Alicia. Come on.
I'm saying my magic.
Well, now I'm just confused.
If you're stronger magic gives you less limitations. I just don't have very, very strong teleportation powers yet. I
only have one kind of magic.
I can teleport about 500 feet. I can also teleport to other existing teleportation circles that I know of.
So
What?
the school is within 500 feet of here.
No, it's a different thing.
And then we all look around suspiciously.
I should just like face palms. It'll be fine. I can teleport if we need. I can teleport twice. I can teleport us to Nashdween if needed, and I can also teleport us to the academy. I only
squints.
If we want to do it more, I need to get more, like, chalk with gems and stuff, which is really hard to come by.
Well, now hold on a minute.
Gems?
Wasn't when you went to Nashdween, you appeared in Kate's office.
Yeah.
Now you're bothering the
She
Arcanist?
didn't like that very much, did she?
I mean, listen.
Oh, don't you listen me?
She knows that the it's linked and the people in the academy know where it is. I'm sure Lady Eleanor's already told her.
I would imagine that, being the powerful mage that she is, she expects someone to send word to her before they just pop into her very carefully guarded and warded office.
Well, see, I agree, but, like, Lady Eleanor can send messages like that, but I can't, so she'll just have to deal with it.
So she'll just have to deal with it. Yeah, of course she will.
Listen, if I need to get out of somewhere and I need to go to Nashdween, and that's just what needs to be done because I don't know where the academy is, it's gonna happen.
Listen, all I'm saying is if it was my magic circle, I'd be changing the combination. That's what I'm saying.
I'll tell you, Alicia.
I mean, it takes a year to do so.
I'll tell you, Alicia. You're an audacious one.
Wait, it takes you a year to teleport somewhere?
No, to make a teleportation circle.
It takes a year to draw a circle.
That's quite the circle.
This seems like utter bullshit.
I mean, what, do you draw 1 inch of the circle every day or something?
You might as well just travel.
Maybe it just has to be a perfect circle, and it's just a matter of
Very hard to draw. I get it.
Oh, so lots of erasing.
Alicia just looks to Grayson in despair.
I imagine one of those Arcanists must have a ton of circles in their room just from all the attempts at drawing one.
I must be.
Drawing the perfect one.
What happens if it's an imperfect circle? Do you just get in somewhere?
Do you become imperfect when teleporting to it?
Lose a few toes, perhaps.
What?
Is that
Why
when
are
you
you
lose
all
the toes?
fooling with this poor girl?
Owen, why are you talking about toes and feet so much?
No, because you said imperfect, so I thought maybe you could lose some toes. Never mind.
Yeah, but
Listen, Evian, if you're gonna lose the body part, wouldn't you want it to be your toes first?
no, pinky finger.
Pinky finger?
Yeah, absolutely.
No,
That's
fingers.
the
I don't use this
valuable.
fucking thing, and
I
he
mean,
just
if
kind of
you-
like
Fingers
wiggles
are
his
much
left
valuable.
pinky.
I mean,
That's
isn't it like
ridiculous.
1/5 of your fist?
I mean,
Yeah,
if you-
but I feel like I use all of my toes for.
I'll also
balance
add
and
in
stuff.
less surface area on the fist means harder hits.
Oh, that is also true.
Does
Yeah. I'm Walker cut off some of my fingers.
Don't do that. Do not,
seems like a
under any
terrible idea.
circumstances, do that. Unless he's got gangrene, but he shouldn't have that, so.
So I have permission, is what you're saying, Owen.
No.
Yes.
Does it look like his finger is rotting?
It's kind of hard to tell from here. He's across the table.
On squints.
Alicia looks more confused and concerned.
Walker also kind of squints, puts a hand above his eyes, like trying to see.
No, Owen's squinting at Walker, not Evian.
No, that's what Walker's doing.
Evian is squinting at Evian.
Anybody with a higher perception would notice that Alicia is once again doing this thing that you've seen her do before, where she's just messing with whatever she has in her hand at this point because she's getting fidgety and is just like keeps popping in and out of existence.
Wait, is that?
And I'm sure that
is
inspires
imperfect
so
teleportation?
much confidence.
And
Is that imperfect teleportation? What is that? What's happening there, Alicia?
No, it's like a mug or something like that.
It's a
She's teleporting Roy in and out of existence.
A mug?
Oh
An object?
no, I know you said
Don't
that.
call
I
Roy
think
an
someone said
object.
Roy, and it was.
Oh, Christ.
Should we end the scene there?
And so the chaos continues. Well into the evening as you guys try and understand teleportation magic.
No, as we continue to haze Alicia.
We all understand perfectly.
She hasn't had a chance to be hazed. Now is that
I
time.
feel like our first meeting is more than enough hazing out of character. Just
No, that was circumstances that were beyond our control. This is
intentional hazing. This is intentional hazing.
Yeah,
this is like joining the frat hazing.
Oh.
But like way more PG.
Yeah.
She has to write a 500-word essay on teleportation circles without using the letter E. Shynwatch hazing.
You can't spell teleportation without E. Oh my god.
I feel like there's a lot of words. I mean, E is a pretty common.
Yeah, that's what makes it a haze. Oh. Anyway,
Christ.
so this goes on for the majority of the day. The expectation is that you'll be leaving mid-morning tomorrow. You've been secured passage to Kyalor. They can fit. It was expected to be travelers and people specifically like work people. So it is pretty much just a ship a full-on like shipping vessel. So there will be plenty of room. You can bring horses if you want, but you will need to take care of your own hay and feed.
Do we want to bring the horses?
I think it's up to Owen. Walker's fine with housing them here.
I feel like it would be better to leave them behind.
Agreed.
I also agree.
I think like when we had that conversation, Walker will say along the lines of, we'll need to keep our eyes out this time. Horses, and we don't have a great track record with horses. So it's.
Owen looks sad.
I don't think we're due a repeat, but well, I'd rather not have one.
It pains me to leave them behind, but it will be a lot of hassle to bring them with us.
I can see to having them brought back to Verant.
Aye, they can probably use them there.
Walker just nods.
I'll be going back eventually.
And another nod from Walker. This is ramping. This is we're getting things done quicker than I expected.
We'll see. We still have to. I mean, I've never been to Kyalor, so.
I have.
Can't say I have.
I haven't.
I'd be very surprised if.
Imagine
if
each of you had said that she had. That would be intimidating. Almost threatening.
So.
Does Rick ever rejoin us, Sven, or is he?
Yes. He was. He would have been around probably mid-afternoon, figuring out. Yeah, you know. He will have let you know that he would love to join you guys, but he has some stuff that he now has to take care of here, and some old friends he's meeting back up with as well.
Walker would introduce Rick to Roy to Rick.
Rick would do the whole, you know, look down at him and ruffle his hair thing.
Huh.
Even though he's, you know, 14 and like 4 inches shorter than Rick.
I'm assuming Alicia would also be introduced.
Oh yeah, Walker would also, after that interaction happens, Walker would realize that Alicia doesn't know him and introduce him as well.
He looks down, ruffles her hair too. No.
Canonical littlest character, Alicia.
She is the littlest now that Simon's gone. And Simon and Amari.
Well, Simon was tall. He was just a twink.
Yeah, well, I mean, that plays into little.
No, that was Amari. Simon was like average strength, average con.
Yeah, but he was.
But he felt
he was
little.
a meek. He was extremely meek. He was little in character.
No, that's mean.
He wasn't a twink statistically, but
he was a twink. He was a twink on the inside. He was a twink.
Emotionally, Simon is a twink.
Also, he was kind of hunched, you know, always in the
if
books.
we're talking about emotionally, Walker's also a twink.
Hey, Walker has a lion's heart. He got on a safari trip with his dad.
Anyway, so you guys.
Wait, we accost him. No, we're accosting him, right?
Yeah. Rom is. Wait.
Well, I'm there too because I have things to say.
Owen is.
Maybe.
Walker's in the back just in the back, spending time with his brother, looking like he's not available to converse.
Anyway, yeah,
Evian
so,
left a few minutes ago to go pee.
Y'all, I would love to join y'all heading back. You know, I got out of there once. I don't want to be counting my chickens before they hatch and get back there and not get out again. I'm thinking I got some stuff that meeting up with some old friends. You know, I need to finish smoothing things over with the old crew. You know, the ones I ran afoul of back at Nashtween, and got some of them I'm meeting with here. And we got some work we're gonna be doing. Nothing big. I got some people meeting up with some others. You know, I'm being what do they call it?
Vague.
What?
You're being vague.
No, there's a word for it. Akai turns to Rom. You learned these things. What do they call the guy who introduces people to each other?
Go between?
Yeah, like that, but with business. I'm a go-between businessman. And once I get that done, I think I'm gonna have to try and find a place out here for myself. Well, I hear the Isles are nice. I don't think the backbreaking labor is gonna be much for me as I get older, so he kind of shrugs at that point. Need to find a place, something set up out here. I think Arnduin's as good a place as any.
I sent a message to Amari. Thought maybe he'd want to meet with us, but it turns out that he is on his way to Garok.
Oh, yeah, I heard about that. He was, right, so the people, you know, the delirious ones I've been running with in the past, there's a group of people that I'm setting up a job with. Something about shipwreck or something off in the Shine Gulf. And they need a couple of mages. That Amari found some people who knows, and the mages are currently doing a dive out in Garok, so we're getting them all together.
What do they intend to do with a shipwreck in the Shine Gulf?
Well, the idea is to pilfer it because it probably is covered in money and valuables, as most ships are wont to be.
You know, most of the wrecks you'll find in the Shine Gulf are warships.
Yeah, this one's not nearly. It's further to the north. Trust me, I would not be sending them. I would not be sending nobody near Leanorian waters, whether they have a navy or not right now. Now this is up near I don't know, halfway between Isles Fuel and Starshore, maybe. Old merchant ship, I think. Trying to get exact details and maybe see if I can find an expected shipping manifest, but ooh, let me tell you, shit's weird with all the people trying to sneak stuff out of Leanor lately.
So I totally just confused Shine Gulf and Fistilla Bay. My bad.
It still worked. So we're probably gonna be making that all happen rather soon, and well, I'm the one that's trusted on both sides right now. Well, with a little bit of Amari's blessing, I'm the one trusted on both sides.
Yeah, the message for you.
He looks a little confused. Yeah?
It was a name.
He kind of blinks a couple times. Well, go on.
Owen looks to Rom before continuing.
Rom inclines her head like, yeah, this is what we're here for.
I mean, you know how the spell works. He didn't want to, or he decided not to use a complete sentence. All he said was, Rek, talk, Alvin.
Oh, shit! Oh, shit. I did not think he was here. Oh, shit. So Alvin's this, oh, man. He's one of the guys we've been looking for. He wasn't on the ship, but he was on a ship that was supposed to, supposed to check on the wreckage, confirm that it happened, and they weren't swindling the insurance company. One of the adjusters for the company, and he's supposed to be out in Kjalar right now. But if he's here, shit, that is very convenient. I need to go find him then. I think there's a couple places. They got a branch out here. I'm gonna go check out. He at this point claps his hands together and gives you this fairly shallow but quick and very respectful bow. Thank you very much for this information. I was not expecting that. That is a very good fortunate turn of events. If I do not see you all again before you part in the morn, I wish you the safest of travels. Rom, stay safe.
Well, hold.
He starts to turn to leave. What?
Owen just steps back.
You know, there is a little something that I think we probably ought to talk about, Uncle.
He turns to the side, expect you to give him a kiss on the cheek. All right, and then we go.
Grabs him by his shirt.
What is it, Rom?
I may have pried some information out of a certain Moses Walker.
He just blinks a couple of times. What?
Involving some plans that you have.
He just kind of looks okay.
I'm not gonna try to stop you or nothing. I just am curious why you wouldn't tell me.
You know. You're still Lil Rom, who, in my head, you're still the little girl who likes hearing the wild stories, and feels weird not. I know, you saved the world, you killed the big vampire, but you're still just Rom.
Don't want me getting into any more trouble, Uncle.
Well, A kind of gives this big sigh. I don't know if Moses told you this, but wasn't originally my idea.
Rom raises an eyebrow.
It's your damn sister, all right? It's her idea.
Really? You don't say. My little sister?
He scratches the back of his head.
Mama's golden child, my little sister?
She wanted you in on it. I wanted to keep you out.
So what's the plan?
Well, she's gonna be helping us to, she wanted to put together a team. He air quotes heavily in his words, team. Wants to, take everything and get out. Apparently she, found something, a lot of payoffs, and, well, seems, the Samsas have, been making a lot of, coin-esque donations to the courts, and, that was a line too far even for her, so. Doesn't like what's happening. Same as you. Might have taken her longer to figure it out, but think there's still some good in that girl, too.
Well, she's my sister. Don't you think I might want to help her?
Yeah, but you got your own stuff to deal with. I figured dragging you into it would be... He just motions around. Look, if you want help, I'm not gonna stop you, but you said you wanted to let the past be the past. I want to drag you back into it. You got out. You got out of all of it. No reason not to keep it that way. I just want to help her get out too. That means undermining the courts and Leanor and Verona too. I'm not exactly gonna turn that down, given how they have treated, well, he just motions all around him. We all wouldn't be here if Leanor weren't ran by such shitbirds. Understand?
She nods. Well, I mean, we're gonna be off to Leanor eventually ourselves. I gotta go. She kinda laughs. I gotta go carry off my boyfriend. So
Yeah,
I'm gonna be there anyway.
So you're too busy already.
No, not necessarily. I mean, we got time.
He just kind of shakes his head. Do you really want to do this? I don't know how bad it might get. Like I said, I'm helping her get out. And, well, taking everything from them, that wasn't part of my plan. I just wanted to help her get out. But the shares, all that, that's just paying the crew.
Of course I want to help my own sister. We can make time. I'm sure we can.
He just gives this frustrated sigh. We'll see. There's a lot of very tenuous things happening and a lot of tenuous legalities regarding these thefts and things, so the people I'm working with are not exactly going to be thrilled if I show up with the paragon of virtue like Owen McDurk and his retainers.
I'm sure all of us don't have to come.
Well, either way, we'll see how the timelines line up. But you got your thing and I got mine. If we can use your help, you get a hold of me. But if not, I don't want you risking anything. I don't want you falling back into any bad habits or your mom messing with your head and all that shit.
All right.
We'll see what happens, alright? If I need
We'll
help,
see.
I promise I will come to you. If you are
We'll
offering.
see.
But there's a lot of people, a lot of shares, and frankly, we don't know how much coin's going to be going around, really. No idea how much of that's tied up in credit. Coinage ain't exactly what it is in there out here. So between that and stock, not sure exactly how much we'll actually walk away with.
Oh, that's not the part that I care about.
But that's the part they care about. I don't want anybody accusing anybody of screwing anybody over, so. That's why I'm taking head on this.
Just let me know what's going on.
You'll have to be the one to get a hold of me, Rom. You know I can't talk to you in your head.
Yeah.
If I need help, things go south, seems like it ain't happening, I'll come to you and ask. Alright?
Okay.
He gives a smile and gives you a big hug. Sorry, I still treat you like little Rom.
You'll learn one of these days. She hinges his cheek.
Not today, though. And he ruffles your hair and heads off. Safe travels. Ramona.
And yourself.
And off Rick goes. On to his next wacky hijinks-fed adventure. For the rest of you, the rest of the night consists of packing, planning, and making your way. Is there anything else you wish to do before the morning when you will board a ship and make your way to Kjalor?
Say goodbye to Roy and Alicia? Or are they coming with us? I'm confused.
Roy is intent on coming.
Roy's coming.
Oh, sweet.
I thought I made that clear already. Yeah, Roy is intent on coming to see his dad.
Well, there we go.
Alicia has to stay because she's the only way out.
Stick it to the man. Come with us.
What the woman?
What's she gonna
time
do?
to escape, Morgana.
Sorry, Alicia, but teleportation circle only works with willing creatures, so unless you knock his ass out, he ain't coming
what
back.
I'm saying is Alicia has to come with you guys because she has no choice but to stay with Roy.
Exactly.
She's
So the only way
along.
she comes back is if she knocks him out or he's willing.
Yeah,
the moment Alicia tries knocking Roy out, she's gonna get chokeslammed by Mama Walker.
I was gonna say she's gonna get chokeslammed by a majority of the party.
What she do for? Well, fair enough. But anyways,
Mess with the bear, you get the horns. You know what they say.
I mean,
Mess with
greater
the horns, get the
invisibility.
bear. See
That
what
is what they
happens.
say. Oh, I would like to make arrangements for a nice I don't, what do you even call a groomsman or groomswoman to ferry to bring the horses back to Virat. That's what I'd like to do.
Alright. That is no problem at all. You are Owen MacDirk the Prince.
The Prince.
And
Owen MacDirk.
And before he bids them farewell, Owen will gather the horses in a little horse huddle, and he'll cast Speak with Animals, and he'll tell them, I expect you all to be on your best behavior. We're going to be going away for a while, but we'll be back. And I'm having the nice man over there. He's going to leave a full report with Fiona. So I'm watching you. I mean, not really, but
For what it's worth, your rivals are on opposite sides of the huddle and constantly make comments at each other. Well, I'm gonna be good, but that fucking asshole's not.
God, I love it.
Oh, it's so good.
Oh.
And who knows? Whoever's on their bestest behavior, they might get a whole sugar cube.
The last comment you would hear would be something along the lines of, well, they could all eat a dick, I'll just get 2 anyway.
Just go half
as the
horse dick
seemingly white piece between them, with you out of the picture, is willing to be, you know, they're gonna probably, hopefully, gonna tone it down without you in the picture.
Is this when there's a secret arc where Luoth and Dilius become best friends But then when Owen comes back, they can't let him know, so they have to keep up the charade.
That's really funny.
Alex, you're my weird RPG and board game expert. Find me a game where people can play as horses so we can have a one-shot for their adventure back to Virat.
Horse PG.
Oh my
Horse
God.
PG.
Oh my gosh.
I want to be half cow so bad.
Calf cow.
Oh,
Damn
sorry.
you.
Calf cow.
Now I want to be the ghost.
No, it's a ghost, you bitch.
I want to be the
Anyway, so
I just want to be happy.
with that, you, your horses are going to be taken care of for a couple of days before being taken back to Virat. They will be, essentially, it's like, yeah, no problem. We've been needing more horses to move things, and they will be very enjoyably being used as what amounts to pack animals to pull wagons.
Oh, that's fine.
Oh.
It's probably better for them than being cooped up on a ship for, a week.
Where they literally are standing in a fucking stall, and maybe you can walk them down a fucking hallway a couple of times. Oh, all right.
Owen will also at some point, he'll cast Ascending to Fiona to let her know what our plans are.
Not a problem. And you guys board a ship. And God, the party is getting big now. You lose Rick, but now you add back Alicia. You add Roy. So it's the party. Roy.
What time do we get on the ship?
Hilda, mid-morning. Maybe a bit earlier.
If Roy's willing to get up early, Walker will take him out of the city to do some shooting with his crossbow.
Okay.
That's what established that that's the thing that happens.
Okay.
I don't know, we did establish that he was a late sleeper.
He does like sleeping, so you would have to wake him up. But if you do and then
Walker
offer,
wakes up to ask.
Then, yeah, he would get very excited. But he's probably going to sleep a lot on the ship.
Vince trying to find excuses to get rid of NPCs. Oh, he's totally sleeping.
No, I just thought it would be funny if he was the opposite Walker.
Yeah, also, that was established in the backstory.
It also makes sense because he's a mage.
And Darren, you got coming with you.
And a teenager.
Filthy fucking magic.
Wait, he's a teenager? Oh my God.
So
14.
That was a
14.
Never mind. That was a joke.
It was a sarcastic joke that didn't land. Anyway,
it
so
didn't land at all. Thanks for pointing it out.
I almost chuckled. So
I almost gave you pity.
You guys, after a week or so, you are well into the colder seasons now. And as you board and then make your way a few more days by ship, after 6 or 7 days, end up Ira Bay and the great cliffs of the Arnshade capital of Kyalor take over your vision.
May I establish something?
Sure.
During the trip, Walker has no work to do. He sleeps in, and he spends majority of the day watching the view from the side of the ship. It might be uncanny for some.
Most.
Evian's visibly uncomfortable the entire boat ride.
Watching, you know.
Alicia will be making sure that Roy is keeping up with and helping him out with keep up with the readings that he has to do and all that stuff.
She's making him do homework.
Yeah, and she's also whenever she's not making him do homework, she is reading books that she has brought as well because she also has a small bag full of books.
And Ishri does her best to pull them both away from their books to sword fight.
Oh my God! If Walker notices that, Walker forbids Ishri from fucking practicing with Roy.
Forbids?
Forbids! You will not practice with him.
Ishri nods and continues to harass Alicia.
Alicia's just like trying to sword fight and also answering Roy's questions in between.
So, that goes on for a chaotic few days aboard a fairly large shipping vessel before you guys reach the docks of Kyalor. They are covered in elevators that are just lifts everywhere, running people, running goods up to the higher portions of the cliffs, right off of the docks. Some larger, some smaller. You can see people working them. It's pretty much a full-time thing. There are, you notice there are some that seem to go directly into the large fortress that oversees the edges of the river itself.
Where is Evan during the ride forward, right towards the dock?
As close to the exit of the ship as he can be.
Right at the edge of the
I imagine that's relatively newer walkers, like watching the sea and whatnot. I think Walk would lean over and ask, "You excited to be back?"
Do I have 2 legs? Very.
So I imagine you know where we're going then.
I hope so. I used to live there.
Well, you want us coming with you?
If you want to, I'm sure she would be pleased.
It's that or just meander about the city for however long. Ultimately, it is your choice, given who we're visiting.
No, go ahead. Come with. Although,
well, I'll be sure to gather the others once we get there. Then.
Owen, who's also on the deck of the ship nearby, chimes in. Are you sure you wouldn't, want some time alone?
You're probably. You are probably correct. Yes. I will find all of you somewhere. Eventually.
I mean, is there like a tavern or something that we could stay at that you know?
Now, it seems like our friend Evian here wants to abandon us in Keller.
Absolutely, I do.
Oh, it looks hurt.
Then, is there a certain tavern that Evian used to get into wacky hijinks at?
There is the main big one. Here would be the. Oh god, I did not pull up. I was not expecting to go into this level of detail in Kjallor tonight.
Sorry.
The Bear's Den.
Are you expecting to end the campaign tonight?
Yes, I am. The Bear's Den.
The Bear's Den.
Ooh, there's a lot of very beautiful people there.
The Bear's Den. And probably don't tell anyone that you know me. That will get very mixed results.
But you'll show up eventually, and then,
right. And then they'll know. But they'll treat you well while I'm not there. Probably.
Okay.
Giving us some mixed messages here, Evian.
Not really. Just uncertain messages.
That's one way to put it.
Also, how long should we give you before we go in search of what's left of your corpse when Astrid kills you for being away for so long?
Give me till... that's a good question. I was going to say maybe mid-afternoon tomorrow? Or mid-morning, rather?
Well, usually when someone's missing for about 2 days, that's when the trail gets hard to follow.
Alright, so mid-morning.
What was that we used to say? Before breakfast? After breakfast?
After breakfast.
Wouldn't want his body to be too fresh by the time we find him.
Oh, no diamonds left, Evian, so you're on your own.
I will be careful.
You're gonna mention that part.
So,
say again?
Are you going to mention that part?
What?
Put out, we're fucking RPing.
You should. You shouldn't keep something like that from someone you love.
See.
Or would it be cause for needless worry?
That's what I'm thinking. Would it just
be needless stress.
Well, that's how it starts. I've seen it before.
How what starts?
You've seen a man lie to his wife about coming back from the dead?
That's not what I meant. Just, people always mean well. They always say, "Oh, I don't want to worry you." But then, it's you start withholding one thing and then it leads to another, and you just, it's another brick in the wall.
I suppose. It would probably be best if I did tell her anyways.
Hmm.
Oh, she is not going to be happy about it, though.
Well, that's why we're giving you until the next morning, and then we'll come look for your corpse.
Right.
Maybe now would be a good time to start wearing armor.
Nah.
You want to borrow my chainmail? I mean, it's probably not going to fit, but we can, and he starts sort of sizing you up, looking for where
armor
parts
will
of his
simply
armor will
slowly
fit.
slow me down. No need.
I mean, best case scenario, when you're meeting back up with your wife, you'll be taking it off pretty quickly.
Owen turns scarlet.
Well, let's hope it ends in that, not the other option.
I seriously doubt she will kill me. Probably.
Inspiring. Really.
There is only one thing that scares me more than a vampire.
That confidence is very reminiscent of Alicia's ability of teleportation.
No, at least she faked hers. A little bit.
As you finish the conversation, the ship is moored to the dock, and the gangplank is thrown down. And they begin the unloading of various cargo and supplies, while you guys are free to disembark.
Evian disembarks immediately.
Jumps off the ledge. And
Jumps off before the gangplank's
I was
even
gonna say
down.
he jumps off a little before the boat has stopped moving.
Oh my god.
And he's just going.
What if I hold on? What if I
back and says, "Go get him, Tiger."
if I were to cast Water Walk, could he just sprint to the dock instead of wait for this shit?
You guys had to have the conversation.
Oh damn it!
Oh.
Should have mentioned that before.
Say, Owen.
Hi.
What is the? Are there other magical oddities here like Evian?
Pardon?
His jumping prowess.
I mean, I don't think so. Maybe. His from what little I know of Ironshade, he belongs to the scar on his chest is a mark of honor, of prowess. It says a great deal about what he is able to endure, and few have it.
So what you're saying is, if there are any other outliers, they'd also have such scars.
Aye. Probably be quite proud of them as well.
Well, maybe we'll see a few.
Only one way to find out.
And then we disembark like normal people.
Evian.
You don't jump?
You head through the streets of the city, making your way slightly inland to the north, to the second floor home that you purchased what feels like a lifetime ago at this point. And based on your definition of death, maybe
a literal lifetime ago.
Yeah. And heading up to the second floor landing, the door is locked.
I don't have a key on me, do I? No, I don't. I don't.
All that time I was carrying my fucking house key. No, I will give a nice little knock on the door. Hold on, here, I got this.
The door is actually made of an old desk.
Fuck off.
And
Christ.
after a moment, you hear a creaking sound, which very
Ominous.
familiar. That creaking has been there since you had the place. And you hear the lock unlatch, and before you, the very long tied back red hair of Astrid fills your gaze. She gives you this look of shock as if she's seen a ghost. Her eyes go wide for a moment.
Surprise?
Avian? You died, Avian.
Several times. But I'm back now.
They said you died in that scourge, Avian.
Did you not get the message that I sent? I sent a letter.
No, I did. I got no letters. Nothing.
Oh boy, do I have a story for you then.
At this point, she just backhands you as hard as she can.
Yeah, saw that one coming.
And then kisses you.
Oh.
Mixed signals.
Evian kisses her back.
Hey, that's garish love right there.
Abuse. Yes, perfect.
I feel bad now.
Never speak to a garish girl ever.
You will get hit.
Physical
Avian.
danger.
Ooh.
How about we sit down and I tell you all of the insane shit that I had to go through to get back here.
She sits down, motions for you to sit, and crosses her hands and stares daggers at you. Please begin, Avian.
Oh, Mitchell's getting scared. And Evian will, as he's very used to doing at this point, begin to recount his entire journey, except this time not starting in Dunrock, starting in the shipwreck. And he is leaving absolutely nothing out. Ugh. Which is
Even talking about the prince, Owen MacDirk.
He will mention the Prince Owen MacDirk.
Does he mention
As
the
well.
torch?
No. Sorry.
So now I'm leaving nothing out.
Everything out except nothing out except the torch.
All you talk about. So we got this binding, right? We found this binding, that's it.
I think
It's
it's assumed
crazy.
that
The
all
thing
of the
that
recent
caused
ones
the
didn't have scourges mentioned. I'm pretty sure.
Oh, I will be mentioning the previous scourges, but not
I mean the
ones
one
that
we
have.
own, the binding.
Yeah.
That's the
And I was
only
also
thing
referring
you're
to-
leaving out.
That is the only. Yeah, that is. I'm pretty sure.
Are you gonna mention
only
that
thing I'm leaving out.
Walker's mother's original last name is Feltree?
I said I'm leaving nothing out.
Bro,
bucko.
she's on shade. She doesn't give a fuck.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's way too disconnected for her to give a single fuck.
Okay.
Honestly, I don't think Evian would even remember that.
There you go.
Anyway, so she listens intently, asking small questions or details for a while. Given your mixture of indifference and bitterness you always had towards your family, a lot of surprise towards your willingness to work with your father once more.
Yeah.
Asking if your family that you have met are all great warriors like you, and then being disappointed that he's a fucking customs agent.
Right? God, what a letdown.
The pure insanity and trying to understand what the fuck happened with the Shadowfell and escaping. And the many times you faced certain death. And how do you... The big one that I think she's going to have questions about, how do you describe what happened with the higher... Well, no, first off, you were less than a day or two's sail from Kyalor.
Oh, no.
What do you actually... How do you describe that? You were also given the option to come here, and specifically said it can wait.
I mean, he could just say...
Yeah, I wouldn't say that.
Okay, so you're leaving some more
he could
stuff
just say,
out.
He could just say, and then we sailed to, what is this place called? Port Galder.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, so you're leaving something else out.
Yeah, it's not so much leaving... I'm not leaving the detail out, I'm just not mentioning that I expressly had the option.
Lying via omission.
Exactly.
Although if you tell her about...
Omission is literally defined as leaving something out, omitting it, so...
How about you shut your goddamn mouth?
If you tell her about the other Orange Shade sailors, she's probably gonna figure it out, but...
Well, Evian's not a smart man.
But he knows what love is.
So you leave out that, but you get there, and yeah. How do you describe the Evian's fall at the hands of Corvair in particular?
Oh Christ!
Like, do you say that he died? Do you say that he fell and Owen brought him back?
I say that he fell.
Because he has fallen and Owen has brought him back many times.
Yeah. He would mention that this time was different, and if not for Owen, would have been permanent. So he wouldn't, like, expressly say the word die.
Okay.
But he would heavily imply it.
Give me a deception check.
And if she asks for, like, clarification, he'll just be like, yeah, I fucking died.
Give me a deception check.
He's not trying to deceive.
You are?
He'd just tell her.
Oh, you would tell
He considers lying, but gets stressed out. It's like,
yeah, I really like the idea.
He looks at his deception score, and he's like, I'm just gonna tell him.
No. That wasn't even me, like, looking at my deception, although I'm pretty sure it's fucking abysmal.
-1.
Yeah, -1. Yeah, that was just like he'd like preparing to not say it.
And then
he's
like, it's like, oh, it actually said I was dead.
Yeah,
he
would be like preparing to not say it, and then he'd be like, he'd look at her and be like, I can't lie.
So, Avian, what was it like?
Death? Really stressful. My first thought was of disappointment in myself that I had not only let my friends down, but once again let you down in not being able to make it back. But I didn't have much time to think. There was no flash of memories before my eyes. There was no peaceful dark. There was something there. There was a...
What is something, Avian?
A creature?
Now she looks very... Like, now it's less concern and understanding and more confusion.
You're unnerving her.
I don't quite understand it myself, and neither did any of my friends, who are mostly much smarter than I in those sorts of things. And I tried to fend it off, but it burned. And he shows her his hands.
Avian, I've heard of people that don't. No one's ever died in a pack like that. There's no draconian mages bringing people back to that. Is that something your McDuck boy, he did?
That is something that he did. He brought me back.
With that, and she holds your hands palm out.
This was not his doing.
What is it?
I don't know. I truly and honestly have no idea.
She, at this point, grabs your left hand in both of hers and just holds it, hugging it. Well, it's still here, and that's what matters. Oh, your McDuck boy, a drink.
Luckily, I did bring all of them with me.
All of them.
All of them, and then some.
We don't
have someone's younger brother.
We don't have room here. If you're expecting him to stay.
No, there is. I've already forgotten the name of the tavern that I frequent.
Has been a few years.
We have inns. And they're currently at the bear something.
The den.
The den is what she'd call it.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you said the inn.
No, I said the den.
They are currently at the den, so.
They can stay there a while. Don't think they'll be missing you as much as I have been.
I told them that they need not worry about me for quite some time.
Just gives a thinking nod and wistfully looks out the window for a moment. Good. There's so much to talk about, and it can all wait. And you guys don't see hide nor hair of Evian for
Love that.
quite a while. Come the next, it was a day and a half you were waiting until morning after next.
I told them, yes.
Okay.
That.
Alright. Come then, there is still, no hide nor hair. Well, you guys, I presume, have gotten food and went shopping and shit, but, like, not headed back or anything. She has been just asking all of these questions, just wanting to spend time with you, try and understand.
Yeah, absolutely.
But,
no, we wouldn't have been...
Would Evian have wanted to go and find them?
No.
So, after a day and a half as tourists here in
I want to establish what
Leanor,
Walker's doing in the city, because I think he's totally doing the tourist thing with his mom and brother.
He's fucking sightseeing with like a Polaroid around his neck or something.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
So, a day and a half of reconnecting with your family, Walker, here in the exotic vacation destination of Leanor.
It's very pretty. Hang on, let me get
If you
everyone a
buy the
visual
deluxe
aid.
package, we'll take you on an authentic orange shade. Oh, I don't want to go spearfishing.
You don't want to go... That's like the best part.
I doubt Walker's mom's too interested in spearfishing. But no, you head through and you guys have time to relax, just spend time here in the city, and mostly, I assume you guys aren't even seeing a lot of Walker, who is very much gone. And
Walker would have been fine with anyone coming with. They're all buds.
yeah, but
Ishri comes then, of course.
so you guys do the tourist shit. Oh god.
With an alien, yes.
Oh, Ishri gets a big stuffed giraffe or some shit.
It's obviously a big stuffed bear. Come on.
Oh yeah.
I got the visual aid for the Arc doing for Arc Morda Isles.
Arc Dune.
Yeah.
Oh. So
Tell me that's not it, Vin.
that's pretty much it. not currently snowing on the mountain peaks, but otherwise.
There you go.
It is relaxing. There is still a lot of work being done on the docks. People training. You occasionally just see groups and groups of Ardenshade warriors going out and fucking rowing out in groups, just practicing. But there is an underlying sense of serenity that, for most of you, you probably really haven't felt since before the outset of the campaign, pretty much, since Dunrock. There's always been something, be it soul striders and secrets, being away from your home, being worried about loved ones, trying to figure out what's next. Now there's just this calm behind everything. Yes, there's still dangers out there, but life is okay, right? And this continues, and the first time that feeling creeps back up, or not, would be after that second morning when you all reconvene to meet with your tour guide, and you get that whole, seen Evian yet? Nope. You? Nope. And you are all able to figure out no one has seen hide nor hair of Evian since he jumped off the boat.
That's when Walker puts on his fucking jacket. It's fucking hunting time.
I did have one thing real quick, Ben. We don't have to go too much into it, but Kjalor is like the main city of Ardenshade, right?
Yes, it is the capital.
So Owen would seek out, if they have their own Angus McDurk, that he'll go find that person. And his main goal in speaking to them will be to tell Captain Sturbian's story and make sure that they know that I hesitate to use the phrase "died with honor," but he'll talk about how he, what he did and how he believed that was, it was something that he wanted to do.
Be killed by Angus McDurk.
Stand up for what the Shynwatch had to say.
I understand. While it would not be their leader, it wouldn't be any of the, all of the important people, pretty much. Outside of someone you've actually met, the Air Voice, who was originally sent to Ardween, or to Nosh Dween, she is here, currently essentially running the country, while pretty much everyone else who has a lot of power is out preparing. The weeks of travel you guys have had and not being the most kept up on present affairs, there is a it seems there is going to be a proper invasion of Leanor. They are going to make certain that Garland is not attacked again. They are not taking a white peace. They want Leanor's surrender.
Oh boy.
So everyone has mostly, once you speak about that, all of the training, all of the people continuing to build ships, it is all put into a new perspective. That they are, during your time with the Air Voice, essentially, while she does not know everything, the intent is for them to march into Dunrock and demand, to see the Sun King. If they do not get a response in time, they will start marching north on the road until they reach Verona.
Oh boy.
Love that for us.
If they see so much as a single Soul Strider, they will send the entire army to Verona. There are plans at this point. And leading this campaign isn't leading it militarily as Angus, but the person who has organized this campaign is Fiona.
Yeah, thought so.
She is hell-bent on making sure no one dies in a war on Garsh soil ever again.
As long as a bunch of them die in a war on Lenorian soil.
Loins and guards is alike, of course, very important.
Oh boy.
Ron Walker was concerned about that. I do. I remember that.
But yes, the air voice is, of course, willing to speak with you. Otherwise, not really reminisce, but definitely have a... Remember when there was a world-destroying binding 5 feet away from us, and we were all just standing around? That was funny.
That's if she brings that up, Owen gets like
Yeah.
he kind of gets real cagey. He doesn't really want to talk about how we totally just lost that, and we'll probably never get it back.
There is definitely a lot of like now that things are a little bit less professional here in Kalor, the air voice would, not jokingly, but definitely like, whew, good thing there were so many strong people there, or somebody might have taken it and used it. That would have been scary. But for the most part, more than willing to listen to anything you have to say. And there's you saying it'll be short and it taking 10 minutes, Nick. You knew it was gonna happen.
I mean, I didn't expect... I guess I should have expected that she had news.
Yes. You guys have been on the road for a while. Things have been happening.
Well, at the conclusion of their conversation, Owen will thank her for her hospitality, I guess. Sharing of information, and he'll bid her farewell.
All right, and again, after that morning, you guys conclude no one has seen Evian.
Which when Walker we get his fucking bounty hunting gear together, he's ready to fucking put together a manhunt.
Or
No,
Rom could
listen.
just use ascending.
Listen, Walker doesn't think of it in that instance because he wants to hunt.
He wants to hunt.
He wants the thrill of the chase.
Alicia would
the
probably
kill.
bring up at some point. She's like, well, can't we just talk to him? With either Owen or Rob?
It's possible he's very busy right now.
Rom, maybe you should do it. Look, something over here for me to do. It's so important.
Please make Owen do it.
You know what?
Please
Rom, do me a favor and don't do that. Either I want to go find him myself, or I want Owen to contact him.
What? I can't.
Will you lose
I can't do
your
it.
powers, Owen?
I don't have that spell.
The great mighty mage Owen
Are you-
McJurk doesn't.
Are you lying?
Are you
What? What? No, I'm not lying.
What? Owen
Why would you think that? Is it hot in here?
Why wouldn't you prepare sending? That's a pretty important spell to have prepared most of the time.
Oh, you're so right, Alicia. So you're really smart. You should probably. Why don't you have that spell? You should have that.
I can't. She looks.
You see this, Roy? You can't learn everything from a book. That's you listen to your Uncle Owen. You can't learn everything from a book. That's what I'm going to say.
But if you know everything, then you should be able to send the sending, Owen.
I didn't say I know everything. I just said you can't learn everything from a book.
Other people have learned sending from books.
No, but not you though.
I know different magic. I have weird magic. We've already established this.
Oh well, maybe you should work on that.
Right, so me and Tin are gonna go find Evian. If anyone wants to join us, feel free.
In your head, you get Sid is outside saying, "I'm already out here with Roy."
Hey, Darren, you mind watching? Keep my mom company. We're gonna be back later.
Oh, I was gonna be heading out to I was actually going fishing today, but
Yep, whatever. Walker just fucking leaves.
Okay, hold on. Just all right. I'll do it. All right. I just.
Oh, so you do know how to cast sending today? I see.
It's just He
Walker
begins.
just
The color in his face has just been building and building. I just, I don't want to interrupt.
Walker's arms are crossed.
You don't have to insult my magic because of that.
Well, I get, when I get nervous, I just start talking and words come out, and then I can't, control it. I'm sorry. Okay, I'm sorry.
Some prince, huh?
I mean, it'd be nice if you had the spell. I'm just, that's all.
So her eyes squint.
Pretty good.
Anyway, let me see. What are we going to say? Let's see. And Owen just begins, like, rather than his usual casting of sending, he kind of like does this sort of stream of consciousness thing, where he just kind of like rattles off a few words, and like they, it does the thing where they like get the wind whisks them away, but he's obviously not like, preparing at all, and he says, so Evian, the Shynwatch and I were just wondering where you are, and we were just worried about you, and we just want to make sure you're okay, and like it just cuts off.
Pretty good.
There's a pause. There's not an immediate response.
The Venn classic while you're trying to figure out what to say.
You get 4 words back. Preoccupied. Be back soon.
Owen.
Canonically, the second person Owen is sending during that.
Wait, who was the first person?
It was Jakeman.
Duh.
That was established.
When was that?
That was established.
Was it?
When Owen sending them for Walker.
Anyway,
I think I went a little too Scottish with the accent.
The already deep flush suffusing Owen's face gets even deeper, and he kind of like swallows and looks around nervously, and he as if he's looking for somewhere else to be, and then he says, he's fine. He's busy.
Would you like us to join? Is he doing something fun?
I don't think that's a good idea at all.
So he needs our help then with whatever work he's got.
No, I think he's totally fine. He said he'll be back soon. That's what he said.
I'll go just I don't tell Sin that the hunt's off.
Owen kind of winces, and then he sort of asks tentatively, "Do you want me to sending him again?"
If he's okay, why would you need to send him again?
I would find great enjoyment, Owen, if you were to sending him one more time.
Oh no, that's all right. That's all right.
For the record, Walker, Sinwov told you that she and Roy are going for a walk down.
Yeah, I mean, as long as Sin is with Roy, then Walker is a-okay with that.
Listen, I'm gonna go take a cold bath. I'll be back.
Well, another day to ourselves. Isher, you want to go hunting?
Yes.
Open invite. Anyone else, feel free to come. Walker gets up and fucking walks out.
It'd be interesting to see how it works.
Wonderful. Come along. Yes. And Rom, yes? You might as well at this point.
Yeah.
Isher grabs both of them like luggage.
She picks up her ROM suitcase.
Her ROM cell phone, let's be honest.
She has Rom under one arm, Alicia under the other, just walking behind Walker.
So to mention, so the day hunting with Walker would be Walker would find ask around, find a local someone who knows the local hunting scene, get the information he needs to know how not to get fucking lost out there, and then take the group and find something nice. Bag of $1.50,
Yep. All right.
Alicia probably makes it harder to hunt due to her inability to be stealthy.
It's about the bonding.
It's a track.
No.
It's about the fun, right?
There you go.
Yeah, it's just be having fun with friends.
Eventually, it's reported that by Sin that as you're heading out, that they're going back to grab Hilda and Darren, and they are all going to be going on a day fishing trip.
That works for Walker as well. Walker will tell Sin to have fun because he can't say it to anyone else.
Oh,
That's great.
Owen stayed behind, so he's gonna go with them if they don't disinvite him.
You would also notice, Walker, that there is a strange small owl following you through your hunt.
Oh, that's cute.
Walker will find that interesting, but not really think too... Not think too hard on it, but not, like, judge too much. You know what I mean.
Yeah.
Like, he knows what it is, so it's not a big deal.
And otherwise, the day goes. Later in the day, Evian, there is a... When, second here. At the evening fish market.
Oh.
Astrid drags you to it, intent on getting some nice smoked fish for dinner.
There is no dragging, Evian is willing.
Probably not fast enough.
It's forced dragging.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
It's excited.
It doesn't matter if I'm willing. There's dragging.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, this spell doesn't require a willing recipient.
Drag is Drag is a powerful spell. It's almost as powerful as move and drop. Evian's most powerful.
Push and grapple.
And
hit and kick.
Istrid just kind of So is this it, Evian? Are you home? Are you going back?
Well, that is something I wanted to talk to you about. There is more to do. I have family that I know is alive in Leanor. I have a friend who I owe my life, who is currently in the captivity of Leanor. And there's always my father, I suppose. So I don't know.
I understand. Family is... You don't get more of it. You get what you get. So, to get it back, a blessing its own way.
What I was thinking is, if you wanted to, it would be relatively dangerous, but you could come.
Evan, a week ago, you were dead. I was alone. And all I had left were my brothers and sisters of the isle. A lot has changed, but they're still there. And I know you haven't... Garland's planning to invade Leanor.
I have.
It's happening, and when it does, I'm going. Not intent on sitting by and watching any more news of death come through. I made that mistake last time. Didn't want to see any more of my friends widowed, houses abandoned, farms grow to decay. That's still true. Can't go with you, Avian. Because when the call comes, when the Isles sail, I'm going to be with them.
Well, in that case, I am going with you.
You sure? Spoke of family. Your
The only family
in Leanor.
that is more important than the one I was born with is the one that I chose, and that is you.
But I am here. What about the rest of them?
They will be fine without me.
you sure?
I have not been sure of anything for the past 10 years of my life. Except for the decision to stick with you. And so that I will continue to do.
You can see her weighing heavily. What of your allies? What of your Shynwatch?
They will be fine without me for a while. And if you would like to meet them, then they will have ways in which they can... Well, I guess they wouldn't need to contact you because I'd be with you. But if they desperately need me, they will be able to contact me.
Arcanist, all of them.
Well...
Even you and your magical ties.
I don't count.
And she like slaps your ass at that point.
Yeah!
It's... I still don't know if I believe them or not.
Well, I can speak on it. And I say they're magical.
Yeah!
And at this point, she throws some coins and picks out a couple of nice fillets of what looks like saltwater salmon on a stick and hands you one and grabs a larger one for herself. I imagine they're not planning to stay long. Should probably give them the news you're staying.
Yes, I was planning on doing that tonight.
Gives a nod.
If you'd like to join me, meet them all. Meet the man who kept me alive for all of this time.
She gives another nod by all means. And you guys hunt, relax, and fish. And the day goes by. Come that evening, as you all get back to your lodgings, shortly after reconvening, Evian arrives with a woman of a fairly wide-shouldered build, a very round face with greenish-yellow eyes, this long, wavy auburn hair, a bun at the back of her head while the rest of it falls down around her face, and this slightly dour smirk. Like she's got multiple emotions happening at once as she walks in with him.
Did Team Walker return with a nice deer?
Give me a Walker-led survival check.
Gotcha. Takes a moment to find the skill. I'm very blind.
I mean, it's only our second roll today, so...
You know, they may be in alphabetical order, but I feel like that just confuses
I know,
me more.
right?
You know, like...
Why isn't it just in random order?
You guys, I'm a dumb motherfucker. Why can't they just, like, suddenly grow larger when I'm looking for them, you know?
Right, yeah. Why don't I have a neural link with Foundry?
What I need.
Where's the Foundry fucking audio module that lets you say a skill and it rolls it?
Hey, Alex, roll survival for me.
Hey, Rom, please sending Owen MacDirk.
Me?
How'd I do? How do we do?
Yes, you were able to snag a fairly impressive deer. Were you like preparing it and cooking it out there, or you bring it back to the hotel? What's the plan with it?
It's a Garsh hotel. They're probably cool with me bringing a fucking whole deer.
Yeah, he's just gonna dump it on the bar and be like, cook this for me.
Yeah, they'll be like,
would they do that? Would they fucking would they cook it for Walker?
Yeah, they'll butcher it and cook it. Fuck yeah.
Fuck yeah, that's what we do.
You know, they'll fucking do it. They're like, I mean, you're not gonna get all of it, but the people staying here, fuck yeah, you can get first dibs.
Walker's more than fine that though. He would want the skin and the antlers.
Yeah, fine with that.
And he would also offer to skin it for them to butcher it afterwards.
Okay.
You know, things like that. So we get a deal worked out. Walker's got some fucking antlers. I think he's like polishing them, making them look nice, thinking about putting them on mounting. Is mounting a term? Is that it?
Mounting's definitely a term.
Yeah.
Is that what you do with your antlers? Like put them on,
like on a wall? Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Walker's thinking about like doing that, so he's just like shining them at like one of the tables.
And you guys arrive. There is no, it's fine. Nothing of note here. As you guys are doing all of that, Evian, you arrive with Istrid.
Look who's still in one piece.
That was not nearly as painful as I thought it would be.
I was trying my best.
And he just sinks down in his chair trying to be unobtrusive.
Evian was looking directly at Owen.
He is not making eye contact whatsoever.
In about 2 minutes, the entire party's gonna be standing over Owen T-posing.
That's great.
Oh, Christ.
Come on now, take a seat. Unless you aren't planning on staying.
I was planning on staying for at least a little while. I figured I've abandoned you for a few days. I could.
Oh, it's been dreadful. We've been forced to relax and tour the place.
Just horrible.
We went on a scenic hunting trip today. Just awful, terrible.
Never
suffered so much.
Sounds like one of the worst things you've ever done. But regardless, this is my fiance, Astrid. Astrid, this is everyone. And I'd imagine Evian had described all of them.
And she just kind of gives a nod to a couple. Of course, as per every other introduction, Ishri being the one that sticks out most is the first line. It's just, Ishri, the world walker.
I like that. That's very poetic.
She looks skeptical when you call it poetic, but then continues, just giving a basic courtesy hello to everyone. The Walker family, almost complete. The
3/4 of the Walker family?
75% loaded.
The 13th wheel or whatever, Darren Massey.
Listen, I know I didn't mention it, but Walker would have been made sure
he was out fishing with your mom today!
Exactly!
I was there. Owen was there.
Owen was there, yeah.
I forgot about that. Yeah, Walker was very happy to hear about him going fishing with the fam.
He knows your mom. Barely, but we were kids, but...
Knows of him.
Yeah.
Oh, as a quick aside, Owen would definitely be interested in getting Hilda to tell him a nice baby Mo story. You don't have to tell me. I just want it to be known that Owen knows a baby Mo story.
Oh no. Dire.
I feel like that's almost a threat.
Nick just like, I just want everyone to know, and just fucking holding a gun towards me. That's what I want to know. We don't have to acknowledge it. I just want everyone to know.
Oh no!
Oh god, he's got PM something.
Oh, no.
Did Ben just fucking PM Nick a few bullets?
Probably.
But yeah. So how much have you mentioned? Everything? That's what we're
Pretty
doing
much
these
everything,
days, it seems.
yes. Everything. Yeah.
You all certainly
no
live
reason
interesting lives.
That's certainly one way to put it.
One word for it.
She, at this point, turns to Owen. You saved Avian's life, and for that, thank you.
You're so welcome. It is lovely to meet you. And he's like looking at a spot that's like directly in the center of her forehead.
Have I something on my face? And she begins wiping it.
What? No,
Owen's just a...
Here, Owen. Walker will like hand him one of the antlers.
He's afraid of sex.
No, I'm not. Ishri, why would you say something like that? I just, I mean, Evian's told us so much about you. So much.
He's afraid of sex.
I tried to convince him, Evian. I tried to convince him to use that magic a second time, and he wouldn't do it.
Oh, he wouldn't?
Listen, I didn't want to interrupt. I mean, it's just, if it was me, I want my privacy.
You.
I don't do that. That's not very nice.
Here, Owen, take one of these. Walker's gonna hand him a fucking like rag and a antler.
What am I supposed to do with this? Have sex with it?
Help me out!
Why not?
He obviously wants you to rub the stick. Come on.
Please do not have sex with the antler.
Don't want to do any of that.
Certainly not while we're all sitting here watching.
I feel like that wouldn't be
I'd
very
pay for
good.
that.
Each their own.
I would pay for that. I would pay for a painting of that. A young McDurk fucking himself with an antler.
No,
I would
no,
personally. I would
don't
not
want
pay for a
any of that.
painting of that, but to each their own, I suppose.
Didn't we have one of those paintings done in? Didn't we have that exact painting done in Mortis Miter?
Oh yeah, I took
and
the
No,
McDurk
in that
fucked
one,
with an antler?
no, in that one, Evian was getting fucked by the stag.
Oh, that is not true at all.
Is that a euphemism or?
No,
Well, he's
Hard to say at
riding the
this point.
stag, I guess.
like a steed.
Either way, that painting ever gets out that Owen McDurk fucked by an antler, I'm sure there would be a 100-foot-long banner of it hanging off the walls of Verona.
It's not true.
I want to know how much it would sell for.
It's not true at all. Never happened.
Well, Avian, that depends on how much our combined coin purses would add up to.
Evian pulls out his coin purse. Not much.
Never was good much with money much for you.
Oh,
Well, to be
we
fair,
haven't really gotten much. To be fair,
Yeah, our treasurer was taken from us with most of our coin.
yes.
Why would your treasurer have the coin on?
What?
Got to carry your wealth with you.
Yeah, if we needed it, we didn't exactly have
This
a
is
base of
Simon,
operations.
correct?
Yes.
Why'd you bring money into Varat when you were attacking? What use would the coin have been if you were infiltrating and attacking in a war?
Well,
I mean, where else were they gonna put it?
exactly. We did not have a place to store.
Leave it in Mortis
mean-
Miter.
And she has a point. We could have left it in Nashdween or
We
any of
could
the other
have,
places.
but then again, what if for some reason we need coin?
Why would
But
you
I
need
don't know.
coin, Avian?
A
Did you
lot of
bring
it,
coin
major-
with
I-
you when
I
your
don't
ship
know.
got destroyed and you nearly died?
to be fair, a lot of it was in gemstones, and it was
Some of
those
it needs
gemstones that
magic.
I used to save Evian's life. So
Some of those are needed for magic. It's weird.
She just at that point gets a little quiet.
I get it. There's some stuff that doesn't make sense, but magic, there's not much you can do to argue it.
Yeah, there is. I don't understand magic at all. Not one bit.
Well, some powerful magic comes with a price, and that price is sometimes,
Money.
Literal.
yeah.
Hmm.
I mean, it's the case for even that teleportation circle thing that I was talking about. So, sure.
You have a house
Oh,
here,
no.
Evian.
Owen mutters
Say
something
again?
about the true cost of sending, but he doesn't finish that thought.
Do you have a house
Say
here?
it again, William. Sorry.
Do you have a house here, Evian?
It is not a house, but it is a. What's a word for it? Apartment?
Yeah, why not?
I was thinking of having these antlers mounted. We ended up taking some of the group into the wilds to go hunting today. Beautiful stag. I think they're serving some of it right now. Make sure to grab some. But kept the hide and the antlers. Once I finish mounting it, you want it? Might look good on your mantle.
I would
Sure.
love it. It would make me think of Owen McDurk getting fucked in the ass by it every
Please
time I
no.
look
Can
at
we
it.
just listen? Why? Come on. That's not. Come on.
She's got the point.
Inspired
So does
to
the antler, which might hurt.
to inspire such joy is a craftsman's dream. I'll tell you.
What did I do to deserve this?
Well, you were afraid of sex.
I'm not afraid, Evian.
Well, Owen, maybe next time you'll think twice whether or not you should save Evie.
Come on, Walker. That's
Maybe.
not funny.
It's a
It's
little
a
funny.
bit funny.
It was for Evian.
Maybe next time he'll think twice before fucking the stag.
Never happened. What?
I don't know.
Well, I mean,
Avian
You
Yeah.
can't even use the phrase gaslight
This
because
just sounds like
that's
a
not
he
the
said,
thing.
she said. And Avian told me it did, and you told me it didn't. Who am I to
Oh,
believe?
don't put my name on this.
I,
I'm
Okay,
about
put my
to
name
cast
on
on
this.
truth. I'll do it. Don't make me do it.
you cast your magics all you
Okay,
want.
Go ahead, cast Zone of Truth. Please.
Yeah, he'll counter with his own magics and jump through the roof.
Owen goes back to muttering to himself.
Really, though,
muttering to himself about the true nature of friendship.
Really, though, Evian, the Isles they're something to behold.
Aren't they?
I'm glad I went on the trip today.
I am glad that this is the place that the random boat that I found took me.
I can see why. Is the rest of the Walker family back?
Yeah, they're here.
Darren, Mother, Roy, how was the fishing?
Roy is the first. Well, we had a bunch of maybes, but like I'm not very. And he kind of leans in. Not very good at fishing. No, that was like one of those things, you know. You're big on the whole survive. Like, you're not good at it. But you know, I mean, any kind of motions, they all did better.
I guess another thing might want to work on. Maybe me and Father can go on a trip once all this is settled.
At this point, Hilda, and you want to leave me out?
You can come too.
Outfish you, Mo.
Well, won't be the first time I've been outfished by. I went fishing with Ishri and.
It was very
Carson.
easy.
Carson, back before we left Leanor, she fished both of us under the boat, under the water. She fished more than either of us did.
I thought she was afraid of water.
Oh, she was. Yeah. She was definitely still a bit afraid, but she did great.
Sometimes you have to confront your fears, and she's just like, well, looking at Owen.
Owen just like there's just like it's like a switch where he like his flush went down and then bam, it's back.
Did Ishri just invite Owen to have sex with her?
Well, if you take a page from Ishri's book, once you confront the fear of water, you catch a lot of fish. I feel like that's good wisdom.
I wasn't sure who exactly would respond to that first, but I think it would be Darren. That sounds like something Rom would say, you know, one of her weird isms or whatever. Is this the hardest fucking conversation to do, by the way? there are like 20 fucking NPCs here, and I can't fucking keep them straight.
God, that's so good. It's challenge DMing.
Challenge mode.
This is hell.
Oh, God.
Sorry, I experienced joy for the first time just now.
After a moment, Roy just kind of turns towards you, Walker, and so how come you never told me the story about Owen getting fucked by an animal?
Oh, don't you start too. Come on, Roy. We spent the whole day fishing. I showed you how to toss the line. Come on.
I mean, yeah, but Mo's my brother.
No respect. I get no respect. And Owen just storms off towards the bar to order something.
There goes the prince, Owen MacDirk.
I might have defended him if he didn't insult my magic.
I might have defended him as well, but it was funny.
Hilda then sits up. I might have defended him and stopped that language, but yeah, it was funny. And Astrid just kind of turns to Evian. You've got quite the crew here, Evian.
Aren't they wonderful?
I can see why you want to travel with them.
It's because it was Evian's joke to make, and I would not steal that from him.
But I think there's something else we need to be talking about here, Avian.
Yes. So we all know how Garland is going to be invading. And Astrid has told me that she is going to be going with them. And I figure she probably needs me more than you need. So I think for now, this is where I stay behind.
Hope to get the more work on the antlers as a goodbye gift then. I'm sure we'll be fine. We'll hold up.
And of course, if you need me, you can get inside of my fucking head one way or another.
We sure can.
I'm sure Rom can contact you 8 times in a day just to bother you if she wanted.
Oh, wouldn't that be fun? Rom, you are welcome in my head at any time.
I'm sure no one holds it against you. We'll hold up.
Wings.
Wings?
Oh my.
I didn't mean it like that.
How brave.
I'm just fooling.
Honestly, Astrid, kind of, with all you've done, if you want him once, I'm sure there's no problem with it.
That's like you telling my sister that. You can't do that.
She just has a smirk and takes a big gulp of the ale she's drinking.
But I'm afraid I'll have to refuse.
Oh, thank God.
And it took you guys have a magic to find out how strong his thighs were. She rolls her eyes.
He just kind of scratches the back of his neck.
He puts an arm around you, and I swear I'm not trying to take your dear avian from him. I told him to go find the rest of his family, but he said it's for after Leanor properly promises that this is it, that they surrender, that they say no more Garland attacks, no more any of that.
We can only hope.
Once that's done, once we know that we're all safe, everything's safe, and no more dying, you guys can have for a little.
You seem strong enough to keep him safe while he's gone, so.
I would hope so.
That's why I have to go. Someone has to keep these idiots safe. Lest the ship wreck. Magic just racks through everything.
That's why I have to go, to make sure she doesn't do too much of that.
At this point, she just kind of sits back, finishes off the tankard that she was drinking from. So, how much longer are you all staying?
Until our next ship arrives.
When does that get here?
Owen, we're talking about something important. Come back over.
Owen looks over from where he's I don't know, hunched over a bowl of stew or something at the bar.
Stew or something.
And he squints at everybody in turn, searching for somebody to give away that they're just gonna ridicule him about being a virgin when he gets back.
Darren and Roy both kind of in unison smile and wave.
Come on over, Owen. It's actually an important discussion.
We won't hurt you this time.
Oh, this time. He kind of
Grumble.
he doesn't stomp over, but he comes over and he's mad.
He's mad.
He's mad. What?
Seems Evian's going to be staying for a time with his fiance, wife, girlfriend, significant other.
Fiance.
Oh.
Wait, was Owen not there when I said that?
No. Owen was at the bar.
I thought he came back. She is going to be partaking in the invasion. And like I told them, I think she might need me a little more than you all need me.
Maybe she will.
I told him I think we'll gun on at least okay for a little while.
We've had worse, right? Not like
Temporary
we're going there to fight
goodbyes.
or anything.
Temporary goodbye isn't too bad, I'd say.
After all, I did kind of disappear on her for a year.
Sounds like a lot more.
Not by choice, though.
Not by choice.
Well, I suppose we should eat. Celebrate.
To everyone returning home.
Aye.
The rest of the characters that
Are under your control.
800 that are sitting at the table that aren't the fucking 6 of you echo similar sentiments. And you guys toast and eat of deer stew and all of the many offerings well into the evening, well into the night. Say your goodbyes for the night. Some of you head up to bed earlier. Evian and Astrid make their way back home. And the next morning, as you guys, I don't know who would be first to awaken, but whoever it would be.
Walker's getting up early to get that mounted antlers done for Evian.
Heading downstairs, you would notice a man that you recognize. A man with a massive beard that you recognize as the navigator of a ghost. Vostok Tallow.
Did Walker... Let me check, make sure Walker met him. Yeah. Vostok Tallow. Walker did meet him. Mr. Tallow, good morning.
Hello. Our ghost is anchored not far. Godric Bellamy and the away ship are at dock awaiting. Whenever you are ready, anytime the next day or so, we will be ready for you. How many are we to expect?
Well, wait. Walker pauses as William counts.
Thank
Walker,
God you guys bring the fucking
Owen,
the fucking horse.
Walker, Rum, Owen, Ishri, Alicia, Roy, Hilda, Darren. Not Rick.
It's the party plus 2, right?
Nope.
Oh no, Evian's not there.
Bias Evian.
No, but it would be the party plus 3, but for Evian.
It's Walker, his 3 followers, and then the party with that minus Evian. So 8 people?
Yeah, that's what Nick said.
Well, no, I was repeating.
Thank you, Ben, for understanding what I was saying.
Echoing what you said. I was agreeing with you. You were right.
So, well, we are ready to go then, at your behest.
Thank you.
The acting captain would prefer haste, but understands that there is business in many places here. Just kind of gives a nod, and he begins flipping through a book he is reading.
I will alert the others. And then Walker goes to wake the rest of the party members and let them know. He'll like knock on each of their door. You know.
Yeah. After a little while, you guys awaken. What is the plan for your last day on Keller?
Walker's gonna go hard and fast to finish that fucking mounting. That wall decoration.
You want to try that again, bro?
You want to say that one more time?
No, I don't.
He's got to go
actually.
hard and fast to help Owen's
You're
mountain.
right.
Yeah, there you go.
That's not what he said.
Go ahead and give me a good Dex Wood check. You know the one.
Dex Wood.
Yeah.
I love Dex
Wood items
as opposed to normal. What?
Boom.
It's not the best work you've ever done, but given how much of a hurry you're in, it is acceptably done. It is probably still higher quality than average that one would expect, but not up to the regular, you know, Walker seal of approval. Otherwise, is there anything else you guys want to do?
Walker is sure to present it to Evian directly. If Evian isn't around that day, he hunts down Evian using his fucking bloodhounds.
I'd imagine today Evian would be around, seeing as it's
Dawn of the final day.
unexpected goodbye.
Yeah, so Walker, once finished, would find Evian and Evian, for you.
My very own bowl of significance.
Well, it's a pair of mounted
Well,
antlers,
except,
but
it's a little different. I could use it for soup.
What? Soup?
Like a bowl. Never mind.
Good luck if that's what you want to use it for.
No, it's wonderful. Thank you.
Hope it brings your home together.
Yeah, that I am sure it will, with nice thoughts of Owen.
That's something every home needs, truly.
That it is.
Oh.
Nice thoughts of Owen.
I hate all of you.
Every
single one of you.
Walker's got a good old grin.
As does Evian.
Stay safe out there.
You as well. And if you need me, do not hesitate to, talk in my head.
Yes, I'm sure once we need your assistance in Leanor, you'll run right across the water to get to us.
Oh, and you know damn well that I could. Maybe. I haven't tried. Now I want to.
Well, I'll let you do that in your own time and let you get back to it.
Thank you.
Walker nods.
Come, I imagine, later day, evening, you guys are preparing to leave. Time to say any final goodbyes to Evian, and everyone can begin boarding the away ship.
So where are we doing this?
Wherever you guys want.
I'd imagine...
Probably on the dock?
Yeah. That makes sense.
This is it, I suppose, at least
for now.
a time.
And thank you all for, everything. There is not a finer group of people that I could have killed a minor god with, I suppose.
Just another monster.
Yeah, but this one was strong.
Just another scary monster.
Just another scary monster.
Walker nods sagely.
And Owen, I still owe you for every single time that you have saved my life.
Owen, who seems to have recovered much of his composure, he smiles and waves away your thanks. It's nothing, Evian.
My ass, it's nothing. If it were not for you, then I would have been dead. Oh god, back when we fought that giant thing back in Dunrock.
Maybe.
That was a long time ago now.
That was a long time ago.
But, well, if it wasn't that, it would have been that fence post.
A true scourge, if I've ever seen one.
Listen, it was sharp.
Anyway, I don't want you to feel like you owe me, because you don't.
Oh, but I do.
Nonsense.
Well, we're just going to be talking in circles. Neither of us are able to change the other's mind, so...
Well, how about this? You can repay your debt, perceived or otherwise, by living your life with Astrid, by not doing something stupid in the invasion, getting yourself killed.
Stupid is my middle name, but I will stay safe during the invasion. And I will live my life.
Good.
But I expect to see you again.
Of course. My next thing that I was going to say was, don't you dare say goodbye.
Only for now. Goodbyes are temporary. Especially this one. And he looks at everyone with that sentence, not just Owen.
Y'all take care of each other now.
You 36 as well.
36. What?
There's a lot of you.
Oh, and Astrid might not like it, but don't you be going off and getting married before we have a chance to be there. I want to be there.
I think we can wait a tiny bit longer.
It's been an honor fighting by your side.
It absolutely has, Ifri. And thank you for helping me hone my fighting skills as well. I hope the random bullshit that I tried to teach you has helped in at least a little bit.
Probably. One day, maybe. Yes.
Well, hopefully she showed you a thing or two about how to use a sword now that you've got one of your own.
We're hoping. And I hope so for the battlefield that I'm about to be on.
Well, I haven't fought alongside you as long as most of the people here, but it has been, it's been very interesting, and
we had a bit of a rocky start, and I apologize again for that. But
that's all right. It
has been a pleasure. Otherwise,
yes. Yeah. You better take care of yourself, though. I don't want to have to drag your unconscious body again. That was not a fun time.
I will try to lose some weight, so it'll be easier next time.
No, let's just not have a next time. How about that?
That works too.
That way you don't have to lose any weight.
And you stay safe too with that headmaster of yours. She is deadly.
Yes. I think she's come to acknowledge a bit the fact that good can be done outside of the academy as well.
I hope so.
Remember to keep that sheath and sword clean. Gotta keep those maintained if you want them to last.
I will.
I'll be checking up on you from time to time.
I expect it. And, you better, I don't know, have enough magic to tell me what's going on with all of you as well.
I'm sure I will.
Knowing
That's
you and
me,
your
the,
strange recovery times.
Magical message runner.
And if any of you ever find out more about thigh magic, please let me know. I'm still very confused on the whole.
If ever I happen to come across anything about that, I'll let you know.
Please do.
Oh, I'll research it specifically.
No promises there.
At this point, Hilda speaks up. I might still be able to find a thing or two if we ever make it to Aranova. See what I can find there for you.
I appreciate it. And you two stay safe as well. That was directed to Hildy and Roy. The other walkers.
And as you guys say your final goodbyes, then make your way onto the away ship of a ghost.
Owen's going to turn back, kind of like almost in a panic, and he'll say, "Oh, I almost forgot." And he'll rush up and he'll give Evian a big garish bear hug.
Evian will return a crushing hug.
Ooh.
And through, he it's very I'm not crying, you're crying. And he says I mean it, Evian. No more diamonds. And he presses a small leather pouch into Evian's hand.
Evian will take the pouch.
It smells of mint.
You son of a bitch. Evian's gonna sink the boat.
He's lighting a boat on fire.
He throws Owen into the side of the boat, sinking it.
Oh
no.
So, for the rest of you, you begin to board and prepare to disembark once more, making your way onto the away ship, currently headed by Godric Bellamy, the first mate of the crew of the Ghost. He gives you a nod. Vostok up last. Gives a nod to Bellamy, and then looks and gives a... Is everyone ready then?
That's right.
Motions to Godric, motions to a couple of crewmen. Ship is unmoored and heads out to sea. You say your goodbyes, final to Evian. You wave, dusk falls, and the deep shadows of the mountains behind Kyalor cover you in darkness. Disappear out into nothingness, and shortly after reaching the horizon, as you lose sight of them, Evian, Astrid puts her arm around you. Next time.
Next time.
Done too much.
Absolutely. I owe them everything.
I owe them just as much. But I wasn't joking. You do have a family. You need, Evian, you need to connect to them. Family shakes her head. Only get one. And if they're worth keeping, they're worth keeping.
Some of them are. And I hope to find the others as well. But that is for a later time.
Hooks her arm in yours, turns around, and start to walk back to your home in Kyalor. Surviving the war, the scourges, vampires, and everything else, and making it back to your beloved. For the rest of you, a little while later, you feel a jutting sound. You feel this jutting and you hear this bit of scraping, and a moment later, you see a much larger ship appearing around you. As a couple of moments of mooring and small away ship is attached into the central parts of the much larger Ghost. And as you disembark, you see the captain, the acting captain, who just waves at you once Well, certainly we're not expecting to be hearing from you quite so suddenly. Here we are.
Apologies for any inconvenience, and we are, of course, grateful for your most timely arrival.
Just shakes her head. Think nothing of it, my dears. We're well and truly here to help. We've heard the words of the Shynwatch just as much as anyone has, so... It's the
Quite
least
a name
we can
for
do.
ourselves since we parted.
He gives a nod.
Couldn't have done it without your help.
So, tell me please, where exactly are we heading?
I'd say the same place they picked us up from.
She gives a nod.
The Styrus Fin?
North of the Styrus. Yeah.
That's right.
And after giving a nod, she disappears for a second. A few seconds later, reappears.
Oh, I forgot about that. Oh, I did forget about that one.
Gives this subtle smile. Well, we should be right on track for an expected journey. Will we be waiting long for your pickup, or should we head off and do more, and then you'll contact us when the time to leave comes?
The latter, most likely.
We've got a lot of traveling to do in Leanor.
Gives another nod. Very well, then. And now, aboard a new ship, you cross once more beyond the Shine Gulf, the northern Styrus Forest. Some days later, arrive not but maybe 100 feet away from where you initially parked.
While on the trip, Owen, now back on a ship that he's at least a little bit familiar with, he does some more exploratory sailing. He asks about, how it's done, and basically he's trying to learn a new skill.
Yeah,
is what he's doing. Trying to learn how to sail.
The basics are probably simple enough on a normal ship, but learn you hopefully shall one day. If Evian can figure it out, I'm sure you can.
Hey.
Oof.
Walker does offer to help, man the crow's nest at any point, or just do any other labor they need.
They have no problem with that and are more than appreciative of your help, but at the same time, they understand how much you guys have done for the war in Verdun and the assistance of Garland dealing with so much. Your name has very quickly come to mean something within the lands around the Shine Gulf. And, as I said, after some days at sea, you come not but 100 feet away from where you first found the acting captain waiting at a overturned log. He bids you...
So...
I'm sorry?
I was going to say, I guess we wave off the... whoever brings us to shore, yeah?
Yep. She bids you a farewell, and you are then taken once more by the first mate and a skeleton crew that rows the last couple 100 feet before you are disembarked with all of your belongings. A gesture of good tidings from all, and for the first time in a very long time, you guys walk on Leanorian soil once more.
God, feels weird. Feels weird.
Feel weird. So, a lot of us have business in Dreswood, and I suppose that we also have to meet up with the captain in Verona. Was there anything else we should be doing while here? Did you wish to see Miles and your uncle, Owen?
You want to see if they'll come back.
Given what Rom said Lokar mentioned about the Soul Striders, we might want to have him meet us outside of town.
All right.
Where to first? Is there anything else we have to do besides those 3 things?
Garast is far.
That it is.
I'd say with the invasion imminent, we should try and be as quick as we can.
Agreed.
At that, Hilda turns to you, Walker. Moses, perhaps the 3 of us should go to...
4, and
She turns, and she starts to give an apology to Darren, and he just... No issue. I'm used to it. She's like, no,
Ugh.
No,
yeah,
and they kind of start bickering about something. But
would it be best for us to split up? Handle things as quickly as possible, meet back here, and Walker does some mental math. A week and a half, 2 weeks.
At that, Roy turns. Just, what about we can meet anywhere because can't Alicia just bring us back to Garland now?
I could.
All of us?
Ben, what's the limit for teleportation? It doesn't say a limit of people, it's just like whoever can fit in a 5-foot
You can fit a lot of people in a 5 foot by 5 foot square.
I mean, well, yeah, I think I could fit all of everybody in like the circle. The teleportation circles is pretty sizable. It might be a squeeze, but it wouldn't be for very long.
What about 3 extra people?
Yeah, should be fine. I mean, the circle would be about like if she just like makes a circle in the sand, approximately the size that it would be.
Yeah.
Darren, have you thought of what you're going to be doing after all this?
I gotta stay at least for a while. I need to... I don't know long term, but... I need rest.
Ben, what would happen to him? Would he can be considered a
deserter or something?
Yeah, from the Red Band, or would he can be considered like a survivor?
If he got recognized or something, like
who knows? They don't have paperwork. Who knows who he is?
Yeah, like he didn't commit something crazy severe. He wasn't like an escaped prisoner. Like,
so he's probably fine.
Yeah.
Okay.
Unless he like comes across like a soul strider who decides to mindfuck him to figure out what the fuck his deal is, he should be fine.
Haven't had that conversation with the fam, have we?
So,
all right, Darren.
Yeah, I'll be staying at least for a while.
So, do we split up then? Meet back, maybe around Cole?
All right.
Just, Ron, make sure you wear a cloak when you visit.
How dumb
Probably
do you think
best
I
if-
am, Moses
Probably
Walker?
best if you don't go in the city at all.
It's not a matter of intelligence, just a reminder.
Just by the way, I'll be trying to keep, low profile, but I don't actually speak Leanorian.
Well, Ishri didn't speak Garish, and that worked out all right.
Yeah, but people aren't as hostile about it. I don't know.
Well, Owen's group all speak Garish, and so does my family, so either would be fine for you to travel with.
I'd rather stay with Roy if that's okay.
Walker just nods. Owen will be heading to Starshore first, or Verona?
I'm not sure. I don't... Entering Verona seems like a
concerning thought, a concerning idea.
But I would like to speak to the captain.
You can always ask him to meet you.
I suppose.
Well, Ram, why don't you come with me? Unless no, I'm sorry. You have business in Verona.
Yeah.
It's also where Jakeman is. Why don't we...
Rom and I, we can manage. It'll be all right. Soon enough, we might have Fergus and Miles with us.
Why don't Owen, you head up to you and Ishri head up to Starshore to meet with your uncle Miles. We'll head to Dreswood and do what we need to do there, and we can meet back up around Cole, and then all go to Verona together.
However you wish.
I think that'd be the safest way to do it.
If you don't want to come, that's all right. You can go wherever you wish.
No, I'll stick with you. It seems you have fewer people with you, so
That's
try
what
the
I was
best
thinking.
idea.
On just shrugs.
So, Walker, his family, Darren, Alicia, anyone else going towards Dresden?
And Rom.
And Rom.
Yep.
Assuming she
sounds
agrees
like
with the, meet up and go with the Verona plan.
Ishri and
that sounds
Owen
good.
go too. Alright. So, you guys say your goodbyes and begin your travels. We'll take care of the Walker side first. Walker, you, Alicia, and Rom travel. It is leading the travel. It is quick. There are less patrols than you are used to. There's not as much general activity, like comparatively less, especially like, you know, the Intellier don't have an insane presence, but normally you'd see a few. You're seeing one or two. Nobody moving mail or anything like that very quickly. The roads are a little more barren than you expected.
I think Walker would check one of the bounty boards at like DRS, somewhere where he would be known as a bounty hunter, but not as a member of the group, if that makes sense. Just to see if there's any concerning bounties, you know?
The only one is all able-bodied. The only one that seems strange, all able-bodied volunteers to Tybuck Rest or Adrena.
Tybuck Rest or Adrena?
Yes, apparently.
Is this Adrena?
Yes. There is something going on, and the road between Moskin and Adrena has been completely closed.
Is that? That's the area where the fucking the Citadel was.
Yes.
Oh fuck!
Oh boy!
Oh
shit! No.
Walker, is there like multiple copies of that? Like, is he able to bring like one with him, one of the flyers, or is that?
It's just written there. It seems like it's it's very much common knowledge, the same way asking for them was.
The weapons were at the beginning, right. He would make sure Rom knows that once he returns and mention that was where him and Ishri had seen the ghostly Citadel.
Uh-oh.
We'll have to sort that out later, but for now, let's keep things moving.
Otherwise, you guys make your way, eventually, all the way to Walker, York, for all intents and purposes, hometown of Dresden.
Walker would speak to Darren before getting fully into the city. Do you mind if we, if I see my father before we speak with the Fitzroys?
Walker, I can do it. I want to. I'll tell him.
Alone?
It's my fault. She was in that. Yes, I'm gonna do it all. I'll be okay.
Stop by the mill afterwards, if you're able.
He nods and starts heading as you head south towards the Walker Lumber Mill. Sitting outside, you all see this, it's cooler, and he's wearing a cloak and sitting on the porch, and you can see the cane next to his side that he uses to walk, and he's just watching. Like, he's got, like, kind of a wider brimmed hat on, and not really, like, you can tell he's kind of paying attention, but not really. The mill itself is... You don't hear any activity going on, which for midday is pretty strange.
Does anything look amiss to Walker?
No.
Is there people here working?
No.
Just so the missed thing is that there's no one here working.
Yeah, that's why I said you don't hear anything going on, like in the back or anything. And as you head up, you see the brim move up, and you then see as Cordell stands and doesn't even have his cane, just stumbles down the steps, hobbling as quickly as he can, falling to one knee before...
Fuck. Walker's gonna go fucking help him.
Before Hilda, who has already broken into a run at this point, just goes and catches him. And she hugs him tightly, and he just... Hilda, Roy, you're so... He just puts an arm around each of them and looks up. Moses, what?
I've done what I said I would. They're both safe, and Garland's safe for us. Fatine is no longer a threat to us.
And you see him cry. He just, not a lot, but just maybe half a dozen tears across maybe 30 seconds. And he just has this smile, this genuine joy. And he turns back to the house. Looks at Roy, looks at Hilda, looks at you. Turns back. Moses, if you and your friends are able, how about we get our things and go home?
That's the plan. We're going to meet back with Owen around Cole. Though we do have more business in Verona before we fully head home, but the trip will be a bit quicker this time. Father, this is Alicia. She is a mage from...
it's a pleasure, and you can tell he does not care right now.
She has the ability to bring us home. She has the ability to bring us to Garland instantly.
Yes, I'll be able to transport you and everybody else directly to Nostruin.
He just gives a nod. Oh, okay. Okay.
Father, what's happening at the mill? Why is there no one here?
Some invasion outside of Adrena between their mosque.
What's...
I don't know. They said Garish forces, big castle or something.
Fuck.
Can't hire good help. They're just anyone who can walk is being paid good coin to get over there.
It happened after we met with you last, Father. Myself and Ishri, we went that way to meet up with Jakeman. She saw something. A vision, an image, I don't know what to say. But it was that same castle. I couldn't see it, though, no matter how hard I looked. But she said she was just walking through it.
It's not our problem. Let's just get ready to go.
Both Owen and Ishri are going to see it as their problem, though. And any problem, my friends, is a problem of mine.
So, over the course of the next little while, you explain the context here, you pack up things. The intention seems to be to leave as soon as possible. horses are essentially they are essentially being the Antellier are pretty much stealing horses from people at this point, is the big gist you get. Everything is being taken off of this apparent presumed invasion. So they, like, weapons, smithies are only allowed to work on the bare minimum outside of repairing weapons. Most blacksmiths, if they have any talent in armory or warfare, are being brought to Verona to work, or otherwise Tybuck rest. It is turning into something.
2 more things. If we need a beast of burden, Walker is going to ask Sin for help and see if she's willing to, help the family.
She's more than willing.
Then if Walker's dad thinks a horse is needed, Walker will make sure Sin is a horse for the remainder.
No, don't do that. She will be taken. The first time Antellier sees her, she'll be taken.
Walker will just nod at that. The second thing is Walker would, if Darren doesn't show back up, just to say bye or anything else, Walker would go try to track down not Darren, but Jakeman's dad at the inn.
No, Darren would show back up after a day or two. The gist of what he summarizes is they don't blame him, and that makes it worse for him.
I'm afraid
but he needs to stay.
Walker knows there's not much he can say to change Darren's mind, so he'll just... Darren, it was a pleasure knowing you. If you ever need anything, if you have any way to contact us or anything, let us know.
I need it.
I'll always have your back.
I know. Thank you, Moses. Moses Walker. Best friend. You got it. I'm sure there'll be time for everything, eventually. But right now, they're like a second family. It's weird. Just shakes his head, squints his eyes, looks down.
Do me a favor. Do not answer that call for whatever's going on around Moskin. Stay in Dreswood. Keep that family safe.
He just gives a nod. Got it.
If anything starts coming this way, anything that does not look of this world, do what you can, take who you can, get away. Starshore should be the best option for that.
He gives a nod. You guys say your goodbyes. For the rest of the time, you explain what's been going on, pack, and prepare your journey.
Walker doesn't want to talk to Jakeman's dad. He wants to more or less tell him the truth about what happened to Jakeman in the end.
Let me check something quick.
To see if he's there, if the inn's even open.
Yeah. Doc is not, you would gather Doc has not been there for more than a few weeks. Apparently headed to Verona in regards to something to do with taxation.
Would it be possible for Walker to glean that maybe it's Jakeman related or Carson related?
Give me an insight check.
Who tells him that? Just like a worker?
Yeah, one of the barkeeps. Seems like as far as they can tell, he seemed to be fairly forward about being something taxation related.
Did it seem like he was worried or urgent, that type of thing?
The best description they give is, while weird, it's not unheard of. Like, on top of that, you've heard of businesses where something weird happens with taxes, like they underpay and it's like, hey, we're gonna shut this business down, so they have to like essentially go to a big city to deal with it at that point.
Okay.
So
but it depends on Verona. Okay. Walker will thank him and I don't know. He thinks he can leaving a note, but he can't really think of anything to say, so he just
Nothing worth saying over text.
Yeah. Otherwise, how are the Stonebreakers?
They are good. All of them except for Kenka are currently going to the militia in Taiba Crest.
Are they missing?
No, they yes, they went to they already went. Yeah.
So they're gone?
Yeah.
Fuck. So Kenka's the only one back. Oh,
yeah.
Only one there.
Yeah, and Kenka essentially is just, doing the cursory job of overlooking what's going on.
Keeping an eye on Papa Walker and whatnot.
Yeah.
In the mill. Ugh.
The coin was too good to turn down is the gist you get.
I think Walker would try to get across to him that he's worried. He knows that it's not about Garland, that it's something else, but he doesn't know. He's also unsure if he can even get if Kenka would even trust him enough to listen. I feel like Walker's he's got to try, so he's gonna try to get it across that it's probably something otherworldly. He doesn't know have a good word to describe it.
Okay, but what is the end goal of saying?
He might want to send for them, go get them, something like that. Because it's probably not worth the money is definitely not worth it, no matter what it is.
Give me a persuasion check.
Come on, Walker. Come on. I can't. I'm so blind. Ah!
We'll see what happens.
Was he have a final I'll keep that in mind or anything like that?
It's very much we'll see, but somebody's got to hold down the fort here type of thing. Maybe I'll send a letter to him, that kind of thing.
Okay. That's enough that's all Walker can really expect, so he'll return to helping the family pack.
So in the meanwhile, Ishri, Owen.
Real quick, Nick has a question.
Yep.
Do they notice anything particular about the forest around the mill?
I do apologize. I did not describe the overgrowth around the mill and how everything was growing out of control. I made a mistake forgetting that.
Yes,
Funny.
good.
Yeah. That said, it is unfortunately about to be abandoned.
That's alright.
Whoever
nature's reclaiming it, bitch.
I mean, that's probably for the best.
Yeah. Anyway, so, you guys recognize much the same shortly after you get on the road, and it does not take you long after your first... Are you stopping in towns to rest when you can, or no, avoiding them completely?
Man, I think, I think Owen would want to avoid towns, just in general. He'd ask Ishri what she thinks.
I'm fine with staying out of towns. It's probably a good idea, and it's not like we don't know how to live in the woods. So.
Oh, you wouldn't know it just by looking at me, but might be able to give Walker a run for his money when it comes to surviving out in the woods.
Between the two of us, I think we'll be more than fine.
I'll set the traps, and you can cook. How about that?
You let me go? Yeah, of course, yes.
And you guys travel, avoiding the roads until eventually reaching Starshore.
Ishri makes terrible, terrible food.
Owen bears his burden. He suffers in silence.
What a good friend.
And upon reaching the gates, you can see that it is not... Starshore's not as active as it has been in the past. There are less people outside of it. The farms are a bit more barren with help, that sort of thing. You don't see... there's no, big deal going on with the gates right now. It's got regular guards, but that's it. So you guys head inside?
No, I don't think that's a good idea. Did Ishri never came to Starshore, did she?
Yes? Didn't she?
Was she in Star
I
Shore?
think she did.
Oh my god. No,
No,
the Star Shore was
I don't think she
beforehand.
did.
No, Ishri never went to Star Shore.
Yeah. Because we went back to Dreswood, and then the party split up, and Owen went to Dreswood. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not being dumb. Yeah. Because she went with Walker to go find Jake? I don't remember.
Oh, Walker took Ishri there to meet with Owen. Okay, so she has been there.
Great. Oh, that's right. That's right. Okay, now I remember. Yeah.
Anyway,
you're right.
For the sake of my sanity.
He'll stop outside the gate and say, the first time we went here, Ishri, they checked us for magic. And, well, I think I could get inside with my amulet. I don't think that... I mean, your sword is magical.
Mm-hmm.
They might take issue with that.
Don't we have the papers?
Oh, the papers. Completely forgot.
Oh, I should have had Evian fucking give you his.
It's probably like covered in like juice or something and torn apart.
No, he kept good care of that one thing.
Anyway, so.
How confident is Owen that if he waves this paper in a random guard's face that, like, it'll be fine?
You're talking about the rate of absolute investigation?
Correct.
Probably fine, yeah. You haven't seen any problems with it thus far, but it has been a hot minute and a real life year since you've been here.
All right. You have convinced me, Ishri. Onwards. And he's gonna make sure the paper is in like an accessible pocket.
Yeah,
not in
so
his
it
hand.
looks like it's something he pulls out sometimes.
Yeah. And he'll just fucking stride up to the gate like he owns the place.
The guard just afternoon, sir, ma'am. What can I do for you? Got your just need to do a quick check of your things, make sure there's no contraband or nothing sneaking into the city.
That won't be necessary, guardsman. We are on official business, and he'll Owen will, with as much authority as he can muster, he'll reach into his pocket and produce the paper and hand it to the guard to inspect.
He scans it over. Much apologies. Didn't realize there was much going on with the Sun's Chosen right now. What with Adrena and Moskin and all that. So didn't realize they had stuff coming out this way.
And it must be very important, mustn't it?
And for the sake of brevity, he then goes to explain to you the apparent invasion and the castle that has appeared between Adrena and Moskin.
Oh, what?
What my friend is trying to say is, of course, we know about this. And we will, once we are finished here, we will, of course, be heading that way.
Of course, I mean, official business. I'm sure you're just here getting more of them fucking horses. We actually gotten sent to Tybuck Rest. Some merchant was trying to sneak them in, but they want full cavalry for when those people come out. Whenever that happens.
Those people. Ishri says it kind of under her breath. Ishri looks very, very confused right now.
Very good, guardsman.
He just gives you a nod, waves you on by.
Owen will shepherd Ishri into the city.
Yeah, you have to kind of like half push her because she's like thinking, and it's hard for her to think and move at the same time.
Come on, Ishri. We can talk about it inside.
You guys get into the city. Where are you headed?
The fuck. It was like the Bastion or the fuck. What
I'm
was it called?
scrolling through my shit right now.
Oh man, I know what it's called, but I don't remember. Something
the Darrow Fort.
Darrow Fort. Yes, that is where we go.
That's a great name for a place, Sylvan. Kudos.
So, you head to the Darrow Fort, where you are hopefully going to find what you need. As you head inside, you get someone who just gives you the old, evening, afternoon. Sorry. We're running a special clip at night right now for a room.
Oh, lovely. Maybe we'll take you up on that. But before, could you perhaps tell my companion and I, we're looking for a doctor, famous around these parts.
You're looking for he kind of like, I need to double check what the fuck name he's going by right now.
Did he take Owen's advice and try and not use Owen's name?
Oh. Oh, you're looking for Owenian, huh?
Owen just blinks a few times.
Kind of chubby, big beard, old jolly old folk.
Never shuts up.
That's the one.
Aye, that's him.
He was out earlier, but he hasn't been back. He been staying here, a while now. Got that assistant. Miles or something. Yeah, assistant. Real sweet, quiet boy, real sweet.
You said they stay here?
Sometimes, yeah. Not lately, not since, not the last, not many people coming up to Star Shore these days.
Are they still in the city, or?
I'd assume. I mean, he's a doctor and there's plenty of work, but kind of shrugs. Stay here sometimes, just kind of move around. I think they got a business for like a practice. They stay, kind of pauses for a moment. Sometimes they stay in here. They was trying to save. It said they was saving coin, wanted to open up a physicianal practice out in out further in the God, it's been so long, Starsha. Out near the sand stalls.
Is that where he can be found, or?
I mean, probably. I don't talk to him a ton. Just, he stays here sometimes, saving coin.
Well, thank you for your help. We're off to go find him.
At this point, you can give me a investigation check with advantage, unless you need to have a conversation with Ishri right now.
Real quick, I need to double check. I will give the man a crescent as a copper, right?
Yes, since crescents are coppers.
I will give the man 1 crescent for his trouble.
Okay. Hey, thank you, my lord. You guys head off.
As we're walking, Ishura said, "Do you know what's going on, Owen? Do you have any idea?"
Oh, from what they said, it sounds like. I mean, that's where you saw.
Yes.
It sounds like it is here. Really here.
We need to go there. We have to. If something's happened, if I don't know. They said there are people coming, and what if they're caught in the middle of all of this war and killing?
History. We will. You have my word. We will go there. As soon as we are done here, we will go there. Right?
Okay. Yes. We just can't waste any time. We have to go as quick as we. Yes. Thank you. Yes. We have to. Yes.
Agreed. I agree. If they are really here, then they must be scared.
I know. I mean, I'm honestly scared half the time, and I've been here for a while, and they're all just gonna yell at them in the devil tongue, and it's just in the middle of a war. It's terrible.
We'll make it right. We'll find a way. If we have to ride through the whole Leanorian army, we'll find a way.
That's something I'm willing to get on a horse for, if I have to, I guess.
Owen smiles.
Investigation check, please. You have advantage because you have a good place to start, and you obviously know what you're asking for and all that.
Oh,
Well,
no. Oh,
it takes longer
no.
than you'd expect, but shortly after nightfall, you find your way to a abandoned storefront that currently says on it, you could just see in the shitty painted lettering, McFesterly's.
McFesterly's?
And then it has a, like, suture and needle crossed next to it, badly drawn.
Oh my god, that's so good. Owen's going to... Does it look open?
It is not open, but you can see through the window there is, like, a back room where there is definitely a candle or something lit.
Owen will knock on the door.
After a moment, you see somebody move through, grab a small candle and walk, and you recognize it as Miles.
Oh.
And he just, like, comes and quickly unlocks the door and lets you in and locks it behind you and just... Owen? Is that really you?
It's really me, Miles. It's good to see you.
Yeah. He, like, looks to the side and just, like, winces a bit. Just, yeah, real good.
How are you? Better?
He just gives a nod. Found a job of physician's assistant.
Is that so?
Yeah. Working under the Starshore famous Winian McFesterly.
Does it seem like he knows who Fergus is?
Oh yeah, he is being facetious right now.
Okay, I wasn't sure.
Yeah,
Your tone
he is
threw
being
me
facetious right now as he says that.
Okay. So in that case, Owen's.
I was about to continue. Not the best name, but
not the best name, eh?
he just kind of shrugs.
Better than what he was going by before.
Cleaning up. Plan to open proper in a couple weeks.
Well, where is the good doctor?
Upstairs. We got a good deal. Got the bottom for business, the top for a place to stay. Could be sleeping about now.
Shall we go and wake him up?
He just gives a nod, and he's definitely not 100%, and he's much more quiet and meek than you have been expected to, but he is definitely more than you could have hoped at this point.
Does he have, like, is he showing mannerisms where, like, if Owen went to, like, shake his hand or give him a hug, like, he, like, he wouldn't react well to that? Like, does he seem skittish?
A little, yeah. Not, like, a lot,
okay.
But definitely a little.
Okay.
And he guides you up the stairs in the back, and he kind of, like, kicks the bottom of the open door a bit. Fergus just kind of turns, oh, now, I got a long day ahead of me tomorrow.
Oh, lots of work to do there, Doctor.
Don't be... He just kind of like, oh, and my boy! And he, like, slips out of bed and, like, falls over and just, oh, shit! Oh, and...
Hello.
You do it all the way, fuck way out, yeah. How's it going right now, then?
Right now, it couldn't be better.
We got practice coming in, Winian McFesterly's.
So I've heard.
Motions behind you. Miles is my assistant. I'll be working it 6-7 days a year. Full week round. Well, he can learn the basics, send him on his way. Just kind of shrugs at that. McFesterly's.
I went by the Darrow Fort asking about you.
Yeah, staying there for a while this place was getting So little kind of renovations going on.
Everyone knows. Everyone has heard of the good doctor, Uncle.
Oh, everyone's heard of the loud doctor.
Well, you should be proud of what you've done.
Tricks to give a shot with every surgery. Every drunk in the city comes to me for any little bit of patching up. You need sewing up, you come to me and I'll send you out your way with a shot of whiskey.
You should be proud, Uncle.
I think I'm proud of around here. It's emotions to Miles behind you.
Well, listen, I'm not sure. Oh, Ishri, Miles, Ishri Miles.
Yes, we met.
We did.
Some time ago. Yes.
Not really, but we did meet. You know, kind of. Pleasure's all mine. It's kind of a half nod.
Ishu just kind of nods back and goes back to the thinking.
So, what are you doing here in the middle of the damn night?
Well, I suppose there'll be time for the whole story later, but we won. Beat the bastards right out of Kintaran lands.
Anything we've heard is the Red Band went rogue and were cut off. And all this shite. Motions out the window. The damned castle appearing and...
What do you know about that?
Hey, something about this, garish attack or something. They keep calling it. Like Goddard's whatever. Get together and make a damned castle fly. Drop it in the middle. He's saying, there's this castle you can... It's not really there, it's just kind of there.
Most of what you've heard is shite.
Figured. He kind of turns back to Ishri and goes to talk and turns back to Owen. I knew you were gonna do it, boy. Hope everyone else is. But we'll get to that. Ishri, you were asking about that castle.
It's where I'm from. Is that castle? So there's no people. It's only just half there.
It's it's like he kind of like thinks for a second and then like he finds a piece of parchment and like holds it up and motions and grabs the candle that Miles is holding. You can see it, it's there, but it's not really there. Like holding the fire behind the parchment so you could just see the light. That sort of thing they're saying.
That's how it was when I went, but Walker
I see
couldn't
people
see
walking through it. Shite like that.
You can see the people. Oh, fuck.
They seem to ignore everybody who was there. That's what they're saying.
Huh.
That's the new Garish attack plan. Drop a castle of fucking magic in the middle of Garland, in the middle of Leanor. That's the plan.
I don't think Garland has that capability.
Neither do I.
What they have not told anyone is that it is most likely due to their meddling with the bindings.
Shite, of course. That's what they... Oh. He just kind of like bitters up a bit. Of course it is.
All this can wait, though, Uncle. The reason we've come... Garland is... safe. Mostly. Safe as it can be.
Aye, as you've said.
Moses, we found his family. He has come back to fetch his father and they're going to move back there. I think Rom is going to fetch her boyfriend? Her beloved? Somebody she cares for who lives in Verona, and they're going to move back there. Would you like to come? You and Miles?
Oh, and I love nothing more in the world, and I can't speak for the boy, but I'm doing something. Helping people who haven't been getting help.
Alright.
And I mean, I don't think anything's gonna be happening to me. Everyone here loves me.
Alright.
He motions to Miles. Miles just, yeah. I don't know where my home really is, but it's certainly not this feels close enough right now, I think. Not sure.
Oh, it nods. Well then. I suppose there's a tale to tell. At the very least.
And well, I was wrong again. So, as you begin recanting this tale of everything that has happened, again, to someone else, with the weariness of a world-traveled warrior that has defeated gods, telling these stories time and again. Your friends preparing their final goodbyes and everything looking on the bright side once more. With your things becoming on more of an even keel, but one final wrinkle in this seeming end to Leanor's aggression. We go ahead and end tonight's session.
That was fun.
Good thing you said stuff at the beginning.
Well, I guess next week